Well, Grant, I hope you're as fired up for this one as I am. Some of the league's most exciting talent on the floor.
Oh, my, man. I am most definitely up for this one. With the athleticism on both sides, there's going to be no shortage of highlights.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Jaren Jackson out there with Marcus Smart. And it's Edey in at the 5. And it's good for 2.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish and transition, nice and easy.
Now Morant. Fires the 3. Randall pulls down the board. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. He said Ja Morant is so good and so entertaining that some guys on both teams just stand around and watch him. He told his players, if you let him get to the rim and do something spectacular, you're not only giving up points, you're energizing the guys around him. Coach wants to prevent the highlight reel kind of plays.
Allie, thank you.
Well, if the basket is within reach, Julius Randle understands how to finish.
Down low. And it's Edey missing. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Edwards against Smart. Outside McDaniels. Conley looking for an opening. Pass to Gobert. Just 5 to shoot. Conley with the ball. Guarded by Morant. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
I mean, if I was out there, I'd probably test anyone but Jackson Jr.
Outside Morant. To the inside. And there's Edey. That's good. And the assist by Morant.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Gobert with a screen on Payne. The open shot by Edwards. And it's good. Off the back rim and in.
Well, in pick and roll action, Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
Kicks it out to Smart. Takes the 3. They get it back. Morant. Pass to Smart. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And they're pushing it up. Shot is good by Edwards. Edwards got his second basket.
Boy, Anthony Edwards out in transition, knows his teammates made a defensive play, and wisely leaks out.
Conley against Morant. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It goes on Mike Conley.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And Morant drops them both.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball, following the score by Minnesota. There's a minute 54 left to play in the first. Again, the Timberwolves score.
Well, Anthony Edwards with that frame on the interior, such a tough check.
Grizzlies trail by 8. Outside Morant, Jackson with a screen on Conley. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Up top, Edwards, guarded by Payne. And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards on that drive. Look out.
Pass to Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Edwards against Payne. Edwards, the pass to Conley. McDaniels inside. Randall inside. Defended by Jackson. Randall, good.
Guard him big, guard him small. Julius Randle is so crafty on the interior, it matters not. He's going to finish.
Morant with the slam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Edwards. 10 points for him. Conley finds Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Over Bain. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, size and athleticism and a little bit of craftiness right there by Anthony Edwards. That up fake gets that defender committed, and the free throw line opportunity is coming.
Morant surveying the floor. Here's Edey. Good, and the setup by Morant.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. It's Minnesota up 5. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Minnesota.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
We've got Naz Reid, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's Garza in at the 5 down low. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Now here's Jackson. Five to shoot. Pass to Huff. The 3 ball. And he buries his first look.
Impressive offensive versatility for big. He can show you a variety of looks.
Jackson against DiVincenzo. Banked it in off the glass.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Jackson against DiVincenzo. Aldama outside. It's Smart on the wing. Picked by Aldama. Bain, the pass to Aldama. There's Jackson with the 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Well, that's somebody who sees the whole floor and delivers it to the perfect wide-open shooter.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Now here's Smart. No points yet. Jackson, the pass to Aldama. Shoots over Reid. And it's Memphis with another. And we've seen the league ramp up the series model where teams play each other in the same arena twice in a row. What do you think, Doris?
DA, I absolutely love this. And more importantly, the coaches seem to engage highly in it because they feel to a certain degree it brings you a level of almost playoff-like repetition.
Here's Randle after the basket by Memphis. Smart grabs the miss. Grizzlies trail by 3. Jackson surveying the D. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Here's Alexander Walker. Out to DiVincenzo. Pass to Garza. DiVincenzo on the wing. 17-foot shot on the way. They get it back. Outside, Alexander Walker. Off target from outside.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
So it's Minnesota now. For 3, DiVincenzo. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for Memphis. 4-point game. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Outside, DiVincenzo. Beyond the arc. Aldama grabs a board. Grizzlies trail by 4. Smart outside. Back to Aldama. DiVincenzo with a steal. Alexander Walker, the pass to Randall. Reed to screen on Jackson. Randall deciding where to go with it. Pass to Reed. Clock at 6. And it's Randall with the jam.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Jackson, pass to Aldama. Hits the trifecta. Aldama's got 5 points in the quarter.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
And looks like an illegal pick was set.
Screen.
That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
McDaniels is checked in for Randall. Now here's Jackson. He's got 5. And there's the lob.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. We've got 22 seconds left in the first half of this one. They set a pick. Elbow shot on the way. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. DiVincenzo's got 9.
Listen, he hits that shot on a regular basis. Give credit to the offense for getting him a clean look.
Here's Jackson. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The T-Wolves on top, up 3. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
The Timberwolves lead by 3, getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Taylor Jenkins. They've got Ja Morant, Brandon Clark out.
Oh, look at that.
Oh my goodness! Cocked it back and fired it home!
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
And Doris, you watch Anthony Edwards year to year. He just keeps reaching a new level.
He wants greatness badly. He's putting in the time, BA, to get there. Anthony Edwards, the shooting, the confidence, the leadership, everything's growing. He's now producing like an MVP. Look out, everybody. Here he comes.
Edwards with it, guarded by Morant. McDaniels from long range. Sinks it from distance. McDaniels got his second bucket.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
And here's Morant outside. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here's Edwards. Edwards with some muscle.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Garza's checked in for the Timberwolves. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Larabia's checked in. Here's Morant. He's got 13. Kennard on the wing for 3. He can't get it to go. Minnesota leading by 5. Here's Alexander Walker. And Such a nice move to make that bucket possible.
Well, the pass to set up that bucket was terrific. Fired it right up the court, didn't allow the defense to react in time. Nice.
Up top, Morant. McDaniels covering. McDaniels against Morant. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
And Morant drops them both. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Edwards. Outside, Alexander Walker. Offline with a 3. Grizzlies trail by 5. Outside Morant. Clark with a screen on McDaniels. Morant, the pass to Clark. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And they're on the break. Here's Edwards. Oh, a sensational slam by Ant.
Look, guys, the agility, the hops, everything about Anthony Edwards. So good athletically.
Clark with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Morant. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Here's Morant. Morant hammers it down hard.
Yeah, teams try to get physical with Morant, but he shows exceptional body control off the contact.
So far, he's made all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4. The Timberwolves lead by 4. Fires from the wing. The rebound by Jackson.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Morant, the pass to Clark. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Here's McDaniels. Here he goes. The kick out to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Morant. Edwards against Morant. Edwards can't hit. Grizzlies trail by 4. There aren't many more dominant defenders in the NBA than Gobert.
Well, that's definitely fair to say, B.A., because his defense has an outsized influence on a game. The inside presence changes an opponent's game plan.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Pass to Garza from the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go. Garza's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Clark outside. Back to Morant. Clark with a screen on Gobert. Morant, the pass to Kennard. Morant against Gobert. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Clark, no good.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
And here's Edwards outside, and again it's Minnesota with a 3.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Morant against McDaniels. Here's Jackson. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Jackson's got his first points of the night.
Yeah, that's how Jackson's most effective, playing aggressive around the basket.
Here's Edwards. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. It's Minnesota up by 10. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And Chris Finch has called timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Julius Randle. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
I think the other thing they've done exceptionally well tonight is shoot the mid-range and take advantage of those opportunities. Anytime they're given a look, they have delivered.
Gobert with a screen on Jackson. Here's Edwards. It's rebounded by Memphis. Jackson outside. And the dunk by Jackson.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Jackson. Outside McDaniels. Right side Reed. Pass to Gobert. Oh! Easy two for Gobert.
And vertical threat, that is Rudy Gobert. What a ferocious finish at the rim.
Jackson with a screen on Edwards. And it's Jackson on the take. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on Naz Reid. That one misses for Jackson. Minnesota leading by 6. And here's Edwards outside. The rebound by Jackson. Well, the Grizzlies shooting an efficient 64%. Excellent. McDaniels against Jackson. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. The Timberwolves have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Pass to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Jackson. Reed with it. Now here's Edwards. Ooh! Alley-oop finish with authority by Gobert.
Just great recognition from the athletic big man. Gobert finish off the nice pass.
And here's Jackson. And he lobs it up top. And the dunk by Jackson.
An opportunistic player. When Jackson sees an alley-oop opportunity, he doesn't pass it up.
Up top, Edwards. Defended by Jackson. Edwards looking it over. Oh, Edwards bringing the heat.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. Jackson against Edwards. Jackson gets the bucket.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
The Timberwolves lead by 6. And now we've got an intentional foul. Ja Morant, he's checked in for Memphis.
First team foul. Checking in for the Grizzlies, number 12, Ja Morant.
There's a minute 59 left to play in the fourth. Here's Edwards. Outside Reed. Launches a 3. They get it back. Pass to Randle. Launches it. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got 4 rebounds now. Grizzlies trail by 6. Morant with it. A minute 31 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Going inside. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Can you say prime time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Reed to screen on Morant. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Up top, Edwards. Pounded by Morant. 4 on the clock. Inside, Edwards lays it in.
We know this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments. That's a big-time clutch delivery.
Morant against McDaniels. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Rudy Gobert picks one up. He hits the first one, and that brings him within 5. And Morant drops them both.
He showed a lot of composure that trip to the line. Now it's almost a one-possession game.
Morant against Edwards. Pass to Reed. Edwards against Morant.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, you like when a guy calmly steps up, knocks down the free throws, exactly what you want.
Outside Morant. Morant using his speed. The 3 from Bain. Back to Morant. Kicks it out to Smart. And he sinks it. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
Well, Marcus Smart stays ready for these moments when his number is called, the ability to deliver a big-time bucket.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. Timeout called, the Grizzlies. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
They're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
This is the very definition of desperation mode right now. They need a quick shot and a quick foul.
Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Outside McDaniels. Now Edwards. So it's a narrow victory for the Timberwolves, pulling it out for the W. This one was in the balance right until the final
outside in the paint.
Oh, yeah, Kevin. Expect this one to be really physical. If either team backs down, they can just get run over tonight, but I don't expect that to happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
We love those kind of games. They're a lot of fun.
You aren't kidding.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got Yabusele, also George out there. Tyrese Maxey out there with Joel Embiid. And it's McCain in at shooting guard. And here are the 76ers now, following the miss by Ja Morant. Outside, Maxey, the three. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
Morant with a wide-open look. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now, here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. 5 on the clock. George, that's a two-pointer. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
It's Morant with the drive. You can see, and coach, you can feel Ja Morant's star power, and his presence on the floor is such a factor. It affects the game.
Yeah, it sure does. And it even affects the energy in the building. His play is so dynamic, athletic, energetic. I mean, you can't sit and watch a Ja game. He's going to get you on your feet.
He is one of a kind for sure. Smart against George. Goes back up. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Solid play there from PG. Absorbing the contact, but staying with that shot for the and one.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Now here's Morant. Jackson has the open look, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That is his first foul of the game.
Sometimes it's just better to concede a rebound instead of fighting through the guy and getting called for over the back.
Yeah, that's a careless foul. Look, you like that he's being aggressive, but you also have to be disciplined.
They get it back, and Embiid is right there.
And talk about effort. Embiid staying with that one.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
And Philadelphia has possession, following the score by Memphis. And it's good, 2 points. Maxey's got 5 points so far.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Morant with the bucket.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Here's McCain. Kicks it out to Maxey. Here's the lob to the hoop, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
A solid facilitator. I like whenever Maxey looks to get his guys involved.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. So Stan, the Grizzlies trio of Ja Morant, Desmond Bane, and Jaren Jackson Jr. From the outside looking in, what a great base going forward.
I agree with that, Kevin. Look, not only are those three outstanding individual players, but they complement each other so well. They're such a great fit with those three guys. That's a great base for the future.
Here's Maxey, following the basket by Ja Morant. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first quarter. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here, it is eye-opening.
Morant passes to Jackson. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. The 76ers leading by 5. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Morant outside. And finished off by Morant.
We all know Ja's capability to fill it up, and he is showing it here tonight.
Now Maxey. He has 7. Fires the 3. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
Jackson is out there with Desmond Bain. Then it's Santi Aldama. Then it's Marcus Smart. And it's Huff in at the center position. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. And, you know, Stan, we've watched Desmond Bain evolve into a number 1 option on offense. He's always been there, but now he really is at the top of the heap.
Yeah, he sure is. Look, Kevin, you know, he came into the league as a three-point shooter, and he's a great one. But he's developed his game off the dribble, very good mid-range shooter, and he's strong enough to finish around the rim.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Here's Maxey. Grizzlies making the shot. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And don't sleep on Maxey's vertical. He's great at using it to hammer those down.
Jackson against Oubre. Count it, and the 76ers lead has been cut down to just 1 on the basket from Jackson.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
Here's McCain. He has yet to score. Lets it go from the wing. Grizzlies with the rebound. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Right side Jackson. Back to Aldama. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Aldama's got his first basket of the night. Maxey looking it over. Here's Drummond. Martin kicks to Oubre. Tries again. And it's good on the layup. Oubre's got his first points in this one.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Jackson passes to Aldama. And he makes good on the layup. Aldama's got the lead up to 1 now for the Grizzlies. You coach Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But do you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet? There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Well, it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
Luke Kennard, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Outside Jackson. Pass to Huff. And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul. The Grizzlies making a change here. Morant's checked in.
Coming onto the floor for your Grizzlies.
And there's a minute 45 left in the first half of basketball. Banked in off the glass. Huff's got it all tied up now for Memphis.
It's like reading a picture book for Morant. He makes it look insanely easy.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
And the Grizzlies with possession here. 76ers getting the bucket. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
And you're just asking to get burned when you give Morant a lane, using that speed to his advantage.
Drummond a screen. Lobbed up there for Drummond. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Well, physically attacking the rim is something Drummond does well. And the lob pass only makes it easier for him.
Now here's Morant. He's got 17. Pass to Kennard. Shot clock at 5. From past the arc. There's a screen by Aldama. No good from the wing. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. 76ers ahead, up by 4. Step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. Abusele out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Martin. Then there's Lowry. And it's George in at the 3 spot. Now Martin. Following the miss by Ja Morant from deep. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Martin Jr. 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. There will be 2.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Here's Morant after the made shot from Joel Embiid.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Outside for Lowry. Off target with his 3. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis. 4-point game. Drives to the hoop. And Jackson with the basket on the assist by Morant.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Pop up there for Embiid. Embiid climbs the ladder, if that's even possible.
Hard to imagine a much better target on the alley-oop than Embiid. Get the lob anywhere.
That is a great finish!
Oh, my.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. And Embiid throws it down.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Here's Morant. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Morant's got 6 here in this quarter.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
Here's George. Pass to Embiid. Back to George. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Lowry. It's rebounded by Memphis. Well, we saw it in Boston, and we're seeing it in Memphis. Marcus Smart is a key piece in any lineup, Steve.
Yeah, look, you can just plug Marcus Smart in, especially to your defense. Multiple times on the all-defensive team, and he became so much better being able to run an offense, direct traffic, keep a team together.
And if he can just stay healthy, that will be maybe the missing part of his career.
Yeah, and that's the challenge right now.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. The 76ers trail. And there's 1:45 left here in the third quarter. Lowry's shot is good.
Can't let Lowry get comfortable from beyond the arc because he's more than capable of hurting you from there.
Outside Jackson. Oubre with the steal. Here's McCain. Right side Lowry. Here's McCain. Guarded by Bain. Pass to McCain. Aldama with the rebound. Aldama's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside Jackson. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Oubre on the wing. Outside Lowry. Here's McCain. Guarded by Jackson. A nice shot by McCain. McCain's got his second basket of the game.
How good is that? I mean, he can make a defender look foolish at times.
Oubre against Jackson. And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That's foul number 2 for him.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
We've got 13 seconds left in the third. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, the big fella throwing it down hard.
Outside, Maxey. Here's Embiid. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
One eye on the rim, one eye.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? 76ers lead by 4. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. They've got Clark. Jackson is out there with Desmond Bain. Then it's Santi Aldama. And it's Williams at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
Morant, he's checked in for Jackson. And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Some changes for Memphis. Ruff's jacked in, and it's Jaren Jackson in for Santi Aldama. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey guys, I caught Taylor Jenkins' message to his team. Now he asked the defense to lock it down inside. He said, let's get physical. I don't want them to think we're soft in there. No more easy shots in the paint. So that's what the defense is set to do. Guys?
Thank you, David. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. A 3 from Morant. Nailed from three-point land. Morant's got 26.
Something that Morant continues to work on. When he's hitting from deep, he is basically unguardable.
Maxey attacking. High post, Embiid. Outside, Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Over Morant. Up again. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Memphis trailing here. Now here's Morant. Pass to Huff. Here's Smart. Up and in on the layup. Smart's got his first 2 points. We've seen some great competition in this one.
Yeah, 7 already in the game, and I think it shows you how well these two teams match up with one another.
Embiid against Jackson. Embiid kicks to George. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. George has got 4 points in the quarter.
And got to be confident in that mid-range. And Paul George certainly is.
And it's sent back by George. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Bain. Here's Max. Here he goes. Outside for Martin. Smart against George. Just 5 to shoot. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
And it's Morant missing.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
And he hits it and gets hacked down the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And I think this can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And you know they wanted that one to go down.
Yeah, they really wanted that bucket to go. You can't get discouraged, though.
Shoots from the elbow. He gets it in there. George has got 10 points in just the second half.
And we know George can score from all three levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
And it's Morant missing. The 76ers leading by 5. Maxey passes to George. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
76ers foul. Caleb Martin, second personal foul.
He drops the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. Both free throws good from Morant.
Well, that's what you expect from him in this situation.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Outside, Martin. Stolen. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
Now, this isn't a done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
Yeah, this one isn't over, but they can't afford to waste any time now.
So they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Second team foul. At the line for Memphis.
Good on the first, and that brings them within 2. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. And they commit an intentional foul. See another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
John Morant, second personal foul. Third team foul.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Two shots.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ballgame.
A very successful visit to the line for him. Now this is a 2-possession game.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. 16 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
Looking for a quick shot, trying to extend the game.
Yeah, and then they have to foul quickly and hope for some misses at the line.
And again, Memphis no good. And here's Martin. So it's the 76ers taking the win in a close game. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was.
Thank you, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So
Both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back and forth action in this one.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Allen and KD are the forwards. And it's Nurkic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Offensive rebound, outside Booker. Shoots over Maxey. Booker, good.
Whether it's off the dribble or on the catch, it don't matter. Booker is one of the most proficient mid-range shooters.
Maxey against Booker. A deep three. It's hauled in by the Suns. Outside Durant. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker.
Inside, Durant's scoring instincts take over, helping him find a path to that difficult shot.
You know, Booker gets a lot of praise for his scoring, but how about his skill as a passer, Richard?
Oh, he's a good decision maker, BA. He's able to read defenses and dissect them with his passing. He's shown he can be a traditional quote-unquote point guard.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Spins. Here's Booker, and Booker with the jam.
That's just too easy for D-Book. You can't give him an opening like that.
Maxey against Booker. Now here's Maxey. Not a lot of room. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Now here's Beal. Pass to Durant. Shot clock at 5. Durant with a screen on Maxey. A nice shot by Booker.
Making room for himself, Booker using the pick and roll to great effect.
Maxey against Booker. Left side Maxey. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. For 3, George. That shot, no good. Nice D from Durant. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Driving to the basket, and it's slammed in by Durant.
Outstanding at penetrating to the rim. Durant's long strides, they're just tough to keep pace with.
Here's George. And the layup is good off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Booker. He's got 6. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
Ooh, Booker showing some power.
Ever since Phoenix changed ownership, they've been all in on winning now, Richard.
They've traded a lot of picks away and young talent to assemble a team of superstars, some of the best shooters in the history of this league, and they were willing to go deep into the luxury tax to sustain it.
To the wing, right side. Embiid from outside. Kevin Durant pulls it in. Phoenix leading by 6. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse, and he let me in on their strategy for Devin Booker. He said no easy shots for Booker tonight. We only want him taking off-balance, tough looks. At least that's our hope. Sounds like they'll be throwing everything they can at Booker defensively, BA.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And here are the Sixers now, following the score by Phoenix. Throws it up high, and then Embiid with the dunk.
That's a big target for some alley-oops. Embiid using that size.
There's 39 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Screen by Durant. Outside for Booker. Back to Durant. Off target with the 3. 76ers trail by 6. It's Martin on the wing, pounded by Beal. Martin misses. Booker looking around. Back to Beal. And it's good.
The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
They're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the officials.
And so it's Phoenix, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period, getting lots of great looks. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
They've got Andre Drummond, Kelly Oubre out there with Tyrese Maxey, and it's Yabusele in a power forward. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter.
When you come out to an NBA game, that's what you want to see. Devin Booker putting on a show.
Pass to Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Oubre against Booker. Outside Durant. Allen, left side. Screen by Durant. The three. And Allen gets it to go. Allen's got his first 3 points of the game.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
Maxey against Booker. 20 feet out. Again, the Sixers score.
You see how creative Maxey is, just dissecting the defense with his handles.
Now here's Beal. Tight defense on him. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the three ball.
You know, over Bradley Beal's career, he succeeded in a few different roles, RJ.
Yeah, he played with the ball-dominant guy. Then he became the sole star of his team. And now he's playing with multiple stars. Evolution is a part of success, and Bradley Beal is doing it.
Dunn, he's checked in for the Suns. Jones comes in for Devin Booker.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
It's Beal on the wing. Pass to Dunn. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Jones up top. He's covered by Oubre. Some room here for Jones. The rebound by Yabusele.
No defender in sight. He tries to take initiative, but ultimately comes away empty-handed.
Maxey on the wing, defended by Dunn. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. Aging in the league can be a difficult process, Richard, but that's something you did very well.
Wow, compliment. Thank you, B.A. Look, I knew I had to adapt, or I would have been out of league sooner than I wanted to. You have to be able to adapt or die. That's what this league is about.
Bol, he's checked in for the Suns. O'Neal comes in for Allen.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Jones, the pass to Dunn. It's stolen by Maxey. Here's Yabusele, defended by Jones. Here's Maxey. Up again. It's good on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Beal outside. Pass to Jones. The three-pointer off the mark.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Unloads. No good there.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Dunn, the pass to Jones. Here's Bull. Back to Jones. The three is up. Bull finds Jones. Shot clock at 6. Down low. And finished off by Bull.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Here's McCain, hounded by Beal. Here's Yabusele. And stolen by Jones. In transition, here come the Suns. And then Beal with the dunk.
Good job attacking in transition. Beal out in front.
Jones against Maxey. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
Here's Jones. Yet to see a basket. Misses the jumper from the wing.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
And so it's Phoenix leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot run. They're thinking about the shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with the game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
And so in the game for the Suns, Allen and KD are the forwards. Devin Booker out there with Damian Lee. And it's Nurkic in at the 5, down low. Durant for 3. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one.
The confidence that Durant has in his three-point shot is something special. He doesn't doubt his selections at all.
George, no good. And Booker has got the ball here for Phoenix. Durant with a screen on Lowry. Booker. Rebound by Philadelphia.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Book can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both.
With an MVP trophy under his belt, Joel Embiid has only become more dominant, RJ.
I think that 2023 MVP increased his confidence. It allowed him to feel like he really was the best player in the world. And I think it motivated him to keep pushing himself. And the results speak for themselves because the stats, they back that up.
Oh, and the dunk by George!
I like when Paul looks to score inside because he's more than capable of dunking it through.
The Suns lead by 7. Outside Booker from the high post. Count it. Booker's gotten 4 this quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, the NBA draft is now split over 2 days. Commissioner Adam Silver said second-round picks have become increasingly important, and this allows teams more time between those picks, as well as a chance to reassess after the first round. Also, given the level of interest, it merited primetime coverage and exposure.
All right, Allie, thank you. It's been a hit. Outside Booker. Booker off the bounce. Good work there as it goes. Booker's got 16 points now.
Boy, Booker has so many ways to beat you on that offensive end.
George passes to Embiid. George against Nurkic. George's shot is off.
Oh, you have to love the spin move there, but he couldn't quite gather himself for the shot.
And Durant with the big finish.
Okay, normally the guy is a sleeper, but those were two loud points there by Kevin Durant.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
George passes to Embiid. Over Nurkic. Embiid misses. Phoenix leading by 11. Booker with it. He's got 16. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his second.
That one on Martin.
And Booker is so active on offense, which really forces the D to act with aggression at times.
Both free throws good from Booker.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Suns making a change here. Jones is checked in.
Number 21, Tyus Jones.
Here's McCain, hounded by Beal. All alone. A nice shot by McCain.
I doubt that's what they were looking for, but it works out.
The Suns have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. 1:11 left in the third quarter. Good on the shot.
Beal is just a Picasso in that mid-range.
Here's McCain. O'Neal pulls it in. Phoenix leading by 13. Here's Iguodala. Inside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
To the paint. Here's McCain. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
And there's a pick. Pass to Iguodala. Back to Jones. Just 5 to shoot. The Suns need to get off a shot. And that one's good. Iguodala's got 4 points this quarter.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Devin Booker, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime dropping ability.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. We've got Kyle Lowry. Andre Drummond is out there with Kelly Oubre. And it's McCain in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. 76ers trail by 15. The 3. Offensive board. Great positioning on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Now Beal. Pass to Dunn. Here's Iguodala. Outside Jones. Up and over Lowry. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Jones has gotten his first basket of the night.
Smart decision to kick it out to another guy once the defense is fixated on him in the paint.
Lowry with it, defended by Jones. Now here's Lowry. And he lobs it up.
A maestro running the two-man game. Now Lowry with textbook guard play there.
And it's Jones with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. Beal, the pass to Dunn. Beal surveying the D. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's McCain. Drops in the three.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Mike Budenholzer was going over with his team. He implored his team to use the clock. He said the clock is our friend. No need to rush things unless they give us a free one. Let's squeeze them out of this game. Back to you, Brian.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
Outstanding initiative from Booker. Terrific at earning these calls inside.
Hey guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
They've been hitting consistently from mid-range all game. It's been a big part of their offensive production in this one.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
Pass to Martin. Here's George. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Yes, such a skilled scorer. When George is looking to attack, it puts pressure on the D.
At the line for your sixer.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Suns lead by 12. Booker, the pass to Beal. On the wing, Durant. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Nurkic finds Durant. Shoots over George. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And it's in there.
Acting fast, but also not rushing. Embiid fires off that pull-up J at his tempo.
Durant with a screen on Martin. Here's Beal. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Suns lead by 14.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities. Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
It's Booker on the wing. Maxey covering. Maxey against Booker. Durant with a screen on Maxey. Booker can't get it to go.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Knocks it down from distance. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, it seems like George could do this all night. He just keeps finding shots.
And here's Booker. Pass to Durant. And here's Nurkic. Back to Durant. Just 5 on the clock. Over George. The offensive rebound. Now here's Booker. Durant with a screen on Oubre. Booker, good.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
36 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Booker against Oubre. Tries the spin move. Outside Booker. Lets it go from deep. Sends it home from three-point land.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Embiid with the slam. The assist from Paul George.
So it's the Suns winning this one easily. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time
in this one. What do you think?
Yeah, you're right, Kevin. Both of these teams love to run their offense in the half court. They'll slow things down. They'll love the setups. They'll try to manipulate a couple of the plays to get matchups they want. Neither side afraid to take it under 5 seconds on the shot clock, and that patience may pay off.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Green, and it's Middleton in at the 3 spot. Now Lopez following the miss by Giannis Antetokounmpo from deep. Lopez kicks to Middleton. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Suns. With the drive, hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup.
Durant almost 7 feet. It's just hard to believe watching how well he moves.
Green against Beal. And Antetokounmpo with the jam.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
And Brent, when you talk about the best player in the league, Giannis has got to be in that conversation, correct?
Yeah, there's no doubt, Kevin. I mean, the numbers he puts up are incredible. It's how easily he dominates a game and just how unstoppable of a force he is. You know, there's so many teams out there trying to find answers for what Giannis is doing to them offensively, but how do you equip a defense to slow down the force that is Giannis Antetokounmpo?
And he's good on the 3-ball.
Yeah, with KD, that's automatic.
Bucks have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Lopez a screen on Booker, and Lillard kicks to Lopez. And the dunk by Lopez.
He just bangs down the one-hander.
2 very easy points right here. Lillard against Booker. And Chris Middleton pulls it down.
Well, I'm not sure if family and friends are here in the stands tonight, but he wanted to show that one off. Fading away on the shot was absolutely not necessary.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space, just clanked it.
Booker in the post. Covered by Lillard. Beal gets a wide open look. And again, it's the Suns missing.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Shots good by Booker.
And you just look how precise the footwork and the shooting is from Devin Booker. So easy from that distance.
Run for about a decade, the Bucks have virtually been a lock for the playoffs.
Yeah, you think about Giannis being drafted in 2013, and absolutely nobody saw what was coming with him. They missed the playoffs in his first and his third year, and then all of a sudden, Giannis fully arrived. He's developed into a star, not just a star, but a superstar, and these guys have been contenders ever since.
Changes here for the Bucks. Portis is checked in for Lopez. Jackson comes in for Antetokounmpo. And it's Taurean Prince in for Chris Middleton. Now here's Lillard. To the middle. It's tipped. Allen with it. Guarded now by Jackson. And now the Suns a fast break. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Well, despite his outward demeanor, Durant plays with so much passion, takes the hit, still able to convert.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and Greg efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again. KD is right at the top of that list.
Here's Booker after the basket by Milwaukee. Count it, his second make in 4 attempts.
Devin Booker will score by any means necessary, and that time over decent defense, getting the contact.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And now Beal pushing it up, and no one back to stop him.
Long arms, quick hands, deadly combination forces that turnover to jumpstart the break.
Lillard dishes to Jackson. Prince kicks to Lillard. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Hey, Brent, Damian Lillard is as clutch as they come. He is fearless. Where do you think that comes from? Why is he so effective late in tight games?
Such a great question, Kevin, but for Damian Lillard, I think it boils down to one word, and that is confidence. I mean, he has legitimately the ultimate confidence in all the work that he puts in the offseason to be in these moments, to have the ball in his hands, and it's been proven time and time again that he can come through. It's why we see him tap his wrist and it being game time. Those are some of the most memorable moments of his career.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
.30 seconds left to play here in the first. Kicks it out to Allen. Gets up a three. Sinks the three-pointer.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Outside Portis. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up.
Once he has the ball, if his feet are set up, Bobby's going to let those rip.
Allen with the screen for Durant. With 4 seconds on the clock. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line.
And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for Phoenix. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We come back right after this. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Suns?
Oh, man, how about the mid-range jumper from these guys? It's on tonight, a huge part of their offense so far.
So much good energy and flow tonight. It has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
Phoenix, get on your feet and give a warm welcome to your Suns.
And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got, Middleton and Giannis, the tested forward pair. Pat Connaughton is out there with Damian Lillard, and it's Lopez in at the 5.
It catches people off guard to see what a smooth stroke Lopez has for a big fella.
KD, a screen on Lillard, pass to KD. In comes Durant, and finished off by KD.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Not much a defender can do against Giannis there.
KD, a screen on Lillard. Fires the 3, and Durant gets it to go. The assist by Booker. KD's got 5 points now this quarter.
Does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the... Oh, yes, sir. I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Now on the court.
He's checked in for Phoenix. Tyus Jones comes in for Devin Booker.
Tyus Jones.
The Suns leading. Greg in the process to bring in all their stars. The Suns don't have a lot of ways to add players in the near future.
Yeah, they don't control their draft picks for the next few years. That was part of the price for Beal and Durant. They'll have to be very shrewd to add rotation pieces to help them win.
Lillard, the pass to Lopez, and the dunk by Lopez.
This is the variety of ways Lopez can hurt you. He can be in the pick and pop. He could be in the roll. A lot of options from the big man.
To the inside, it's Solomon to Kumbo. Pass to Connaughton. Back to Lillard. The kick out to Giannis. Lillard outside. Driving to the basket. And to Kumbo. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
The assist.
Lillard's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And we see this often now from Giannis. His offensive repertoire has become so versatile.
Pass to Jones. Tries it from 19. Outside for Beal. Lets it go from deep. Hands it from downtown. Beal's got 5 now.
Beal loves to fire off the catch.
Lopez outside to the paint. Here's Middleton, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Next answer.
Substitution here for Milwaukee. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Jackson comes in for Antetokounmpo. Green, he's checked in for Pat Connaughton. And it's DeLon Wright in for Damian Lillard. Crane's the three-pointer.
You got to get out on Beal. He's just too dangerous as an outside shooter.
Right against Jones. Out of bounds. Phoenix will take possession. 1:53 left in the first half of the game. Outside, Beal. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And like his father, Manu, Bole's combination of size and scoring is very unique. The key for him is just staying healthy.
Bucks trail by 6. Jackson setting the pick here for Middleton. Jackson passes to Middleton. Back to Jackson from outside the arc. Bangs home the trifecta. Jackson's got 5.
Feeling more and more comfortable in this offense. That's just Chris Middleton making a play.
Inside. And the dunk by Bole.
Just no chance there for the defense. Major size disadvantage. He's got no business trying to stop that slam. Just get out of the way.
Right against Jones. Outside Jackson. Pass to Green. Jackson setting the pick here for Green. 4 on the shot clock. And here's the fast break. Beal leading the way. And finished off by Beal.
Yeah, you got to find Bradley Beal even in transition because he's going to get out there and fill that lane.
For 3, Middleton. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Jones against Wright. Jones, the pass to Plumlee, and there it is for him. Plumlee's got his first bucket of the night.
Well, bouncy in the pick and roll. Plumlee is a high percentage finisher in that kind of situation.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Green, the pass to Portis. And Portis throws it down.
Now that's the way it's done. Take it up high and throw it down with everything you got.
That's right. He was not going to take the soft approach on that drive.
Well, not that wide open. You're given a juicy gift by the defense. You got to sink your teeth into it.
Good on the bucket. Beal's got 10 points in the quarter.
Now, all the way to the bucket. No resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, guys. Joined by Doc Rivers. Coach, what did you think of the effort in the first half?
The efforts.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Suns leading by 6. Up front, Durant plays the 4 with Nurkic at the 5. Devin Booker out there with Lee, and it's O'Neal in at the 3, the small forward. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Booker looking around, fades and shoots. Lopez grabs the board.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
And sometimes as a point guard, you got to take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
Booker, no good. Bucks trail by 4. You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. Booker going to work inside.
Most fans think of Devin Booker, they think of the range, but man, he's attacking right now to get to the line.
Here's Antetokounmpo, kicks it out to Lillard. Back to Antetokounmpo, and the dunk by Giannis.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Outside for Durant. Back to Booker. KD, a screen on Lillard. Strong finish inside from Booker.
And if Booker has the defense on him inside, he can still deliver. He doesn't let that get to him.
Antetokounmpo. Another shot. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket there.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
DeLon Wright, he's checked in for Lillard. Screen by Durant. O'Neal sets the screen for KD. 7 for 9 now with that miss. Now shooting 78% from the floor. Antetokounmpo looking over the floor. Giannis striding in. Kicks it down to Middleton. For the tie. That shot is off. Great D that time from Nurkic. Now, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
Lopez, no luck. Suns have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements.
Unselfish play by KD there. Such a big part of what makes him a special player.
Giannis a screen on Booker. And right, here we go. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. And an intentional foul right there. So for the Suns, Plumlee, he's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Dunn comes in for Kevin Durant. And Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Milwaukee. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Some changes for Phoenix. Grayson Allen's checked in for O'Neal, and Beal subbed in for Damian Lee. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Bobby Portis is checked in for Lopez. Jackson comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Green, and Lillard subbed in for Wright. Here's Beal, takes it inside. A basket good off the assist from Allen. Beal's got the lead up to 7 now for the Suns. Lillard, the pass to Portis. Kicks it out to Lillard. Back to Portis. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Portis has got 7 points.
And Portis understands his role in this offense, including when to look to score inside.
Jones, the pass to Dunn. Over Jackson. Dunn misses. Bucks trail by 5. Here's Connaughton. Drills it from outside.
More and more signs of the skill set of Taurean Prince as he finds an open teammate.
Here's Dunn. And Dunn with the slam.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
And Damian Lillard one time rising up for everybody.
And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Suns. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Allen outside. Down low. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Plumlee sets the pick for Beal. Pass to Plumlee. Back to Beal. Fires from 18. And that one is off. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Here's Lillard. And Milwaukee looking at who they've got. The small and power forwards are the star pair of Middleton and Antetokounmpo. Green is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Lopez in at the 5, roaming the paint.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one. Good passing in the paint may be even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful.
Allen finds Jones. Back to Allen. And here's Plumlee. Lopez with the steal. One-on-one here. Here's Giannis. Antetokounmpo using his speed in transition. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Bucks?
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys, they're focused, wanting to get up tempo. That's helped them score on the fast break.
So for the Suns, Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Plum. Kevin Durant comes in for Dunn. And it's Devin Booker in for Tyus Jones. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, guys. Well, Mike Budenholzer had some advice for the team during the timeout. He told him he liked the way they were working, but he said we have to really get after it. All we need is a couple of stops. Keep your focus. We'll see if they can close it out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Durant kicks to Booker. Durant sets a screen for Booker. Just 5 on the clock. It's Beal on the way. Over Green. And KD the bucket on the assist from Beal. Beal's got 3 assists now in this one.
Having the wherewithal to get that shot off in time, Durant makes those kind of plays look effortless.
Kicks it down to Middleton. Over in the corner, Green. Back to Middleton. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. And to Kumbo. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. And that's now 30 points for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Beal finds Durant. Back to Beal. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Booker, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Allen against Middleton, to the middle. And he makes that one. And the Bucks lead by 4.
Chris Middleton has been waiting for moments like that.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Booker against Lillard. Nurkic a screen on Lillard. Booker the pass to Nurkic. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Antetokounmpo's got 6 rebounds in the game. Kicks it out to Lillard. A three-pointer, no good. Suns have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Booker against Lillard. Back to Durant for the 3. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 6 assists in the game.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
The shot by Middleton, wide open. Great look, but off the mark. Booker against Lillard. Nurkic set the pick for Booker. Booker out of a cannon. To take the lead, there's the drive. Kicks it out to Allen. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Lets the 3 fly. It's good from beyond the arc.
Remember that one, guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Giannis dishes to Lopez. Here's Giannis. They kick it out to Green. Back to Antetokounmpo. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Kevin Durant.
So tough to contain the length of Giannis. When he takes those strides, he's going to make you foul.
At the line for 2.
And he is unable to get the second one. I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Durant with the screen on Lillard. Durant at the elbow. Pass to Allen. Back to KD. With the teardrop and the rejection by Antetokounmpo. To the paint, here's Lopez.
And that's an explosive move to the rim right there. Teammates are just loving that.
They sure are, GA. He was soaring through the air. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. And he knows there's no room for mistakes. He wants everyone on the same page. So I'm looking at the clock, and guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And sometimes not.
Amazing! Thank you, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Brett Barry, Greg Anthony, and David
like we've got two teams who aren't afraid to slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's Conley in at the point. Prince against McDaniels. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal.
Nice defense, reading the play, using some quick hands to take it away.
Edwards, a pass to Randle. Back to Edwards. Over to the left wing. There's the drive, and he buries his first look.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Doc Rivers for a minute. He knows it'll be tough to score in the paint tonight. Gobert locks down the lane as well as anyone. He blocks shots, and then when you count up the numbers of shots he alters, you get a full picture of his dominance at the defensive end. Guys?
As always, Allie, we thank you. And he might not blow you away with numbers, but there's a reason why McDaniels is on the floor so often, Clark.
Hey, B.A., I love his versatility at both ends of the floor. He knows exactly what's needed from him by his team. He gives it to him. He doesn't need a lot of touches. He just plays the game. Love his motor. Love his consistency. He is the epitome of a value utility guy.
Lillard passes to Prince. Lets it go. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Out to the wing. Back to Edwards. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter, Prince grabs the miss.
You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
Lopez finds Antetokounmpo. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle.
You know, no opponent is willing to give Antetokounmpo an easy look. I mean, they want to make it hard on him, and he's going to get bodied up, and he's learned to accept that.
Well, Clark, we all continue to be amazed by Giannis. What do you like most about his game?
I just think his passion and energy and relentless effort, he gives it to you every time he steps between the line. You get the sense he's not taking any plays off, and he's trying his very best, and that's an endearing quality and something I've really admired about his game throughout his career.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Middleton from the outside. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Randle inside, defended by Lillard. He gets it in there.
Yeah, and anytime there's contact in there with Randle, he usually gets the best of it.
Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And Antetokounmpo, here we go. Middleton outside. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Kicks it out to Middleton. 6 to shoot. Back to Antetokounmpo. Randle pulls down the board.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration, even for a nanosecond.
And Edwards slams it in.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
1:44 left in the first quarter here. Pass to Randle. Gobert with it. Covered by Lopez. And Gobert with the stuff.
Gobert knows his strengths on offense and plays to him well.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Will go for a different look here. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Jackson comes in for Antetokounmpo. Green's checked in for Prince. And Wright subbed in for Lillard. Garza's checked in for Minnesota. Reed comes in for Randall. Hits the three-pointer.
Now that is huge when Wright is connected from deep. It really spreads the floor for him and his teammates.
Right side McDaniels. And stolen by Middleton. Here's Jackson. Finished off the break.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Edwards gets the bucket.
You know, when you're a guard like Edwards, I think you need the teardrop in your arsenal. Too many great rim protectors in the NBA. That's a shot you need to have.
Now here's Middleton. No points so far. With the drive. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
Every time we see him, B.A., he's a spectacular play waiting to happen.
That right there is part of what makes him a fan favorite.
There's much to love about his game, but his athleticism is at the top of the list.
Here's Conley. Outside McDaniels. Reed passes to McDaniels. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Milwaukee leading by 3. Middleton looking around. To the middle. Portis, the pass to Middleton. Spins. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that?
And guys, it's going to be a long time before we see another one just like that.
Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And when you consider how the Bucks are doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And, you know, for them, guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
The Timberwolves trail. Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base. And, yeah, they're excited, and for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Green. And it's Prince in at the 3 spot. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Green. And Gobert with a block.
No surprise Gobert sent that shot back.
DiVincenzo against Lillard. Shakes him. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And the elite bigs today can score posting and facing up, Clark. Can all those options make it hard to decide which way to attack?
Well, I agree with you there, and I think it's a good problem to have, quite honestly, B.A. I mean, that's also, I think, where coaching and analytics comes into play. Trying to keep track of what approach is going to work best for you.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Screen by Antetokounmpo. Lopez passes to Antetokounmpo. Out to Lillard.
Huge wingspan. Excellent instincts. Gobert, a force on defense.
Here's Alexander Walker. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. And an intentional foul right there.
Randall. 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
And Milwaukee has possession. They've only given up 1 point in the second quarter. That one coming at the line. Prince, the pass to Antetokounmpo. And here's Lillard. Wide open. And the jumper is on the mark.
Talk about a guy who can beat you consistently from all 3 levels. That's Damian Lillard.
Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lopez. The three, here's Lillard. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Outside, DiVincenzo. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Shot is up. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lillard. Outside, Green. Lillard finds Green. Off the mark there with a three. The Timberwolves have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. And down it goes. 2 points. Alexander Walker's got his first 2 points of the night.
A versatile guard, DiVincenzo is excellent at hitting his teammates in their spots.
Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Back to Prince. Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. Oh, Giannis working inside.
Look, we know Giannis can get it done inside. Defense will have to try much harder to stop him in there.
Pass to Gobert. Here's Garza. The three ball. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
The Frenchman doesn't mess around down there. Gobert, what a vicious throwdown.
Antetokounmpo can't connect. Minnesota leading by 3. Alexander Walker with it. Guarded by Antetokounmpo. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
McDaniels is checked in for the Timberwolves. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And it's a completely new group for the Bucks. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Reed's checked in. And there's a minute 45 left to play in the half. DiVincenzo, the pass to Garza. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Here's Middleton. Uses the glass on the layup. Middleton's gotten his second bucket of the game.
That was really a platinum-level effort from Middleton. I mean, crafty in how he carved out room for himself on the interior.
Reed against Jackson. Alexander Walker, the pass to McDaniels. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's DiVincenzo, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
DiVincenzo's got major bounce now. This kid is a big-time leaper. He can play at the rim and above it, too.
Jackson, the screen. Let's go with a three. Sinks the tray. Jackson's got 5 points.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Pass to Garza. Outside, Alexander Walker. Here's Garza. It's McDaniels on the wing. Now here's Reed. No good with a layup. The Bucks have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Jackson finds Wright. Jack's up a 3. And there's Jackson on the assist by Wright. Wright's got 3 assists tonight.
Nice floor awareness that time from Wright. Spots the gap and then finds the open man.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Bucks ahead. They're up by 1. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the half-court shot. Drums, please. They're thinking about the shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And so Randall will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Well, Clark, this Bucks roster is loaded with veteran talent, but their window for another run won't last long.
No, those windows don't last forever, especially with so many young teams around the league on the ascent. The Bucks may want to take a page from them and give some of their younger players a chance to grow and contribute.
On the court for Minnesota, Anthony Edwards out there with McDaniels. Then there's Naz Reid, then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's Randall in at the three, the small forward. Over to the wing. Here's Randall, and it's Randall with the jam.
You know, once he has the positioning he wants, he's ready for the big finish. Julius Randle throwing it down.
Pass to right. It's Jackson, high post, working on Reed.
Oh, man.
Oh,
punch, that was.
Bad intentions.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Jackson with a screen on Edwards. Right with the ball. Picked up by Reed. And the dunk by Jackson.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher. This is the energy Randall provides. When he's charging inside, he wants to hammer it down.
Garza's checked in for Rudy Gobert. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. So Milwaukee going with almost an entirely new group here. Lopez, he's checked in for Portis. Giannis Antetokounmpo comes in for Jackson. Green's checked in for Middleton. And Lillard subbed in for Wright. Rudy Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Alexander Walker comes in for Randall. Outside, Alexander Walker to the paint. Pass to Gobert. Now here's Edwards, covered by Connaughton. Outside McDaniels. Connaughton against Edwards. And that one's good. And it's a 6-point Timberwolves lead.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
I love his mentality. Not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates. And he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor. Once Giannis gets that close to the rim, you know that he'll do everything he can to make the finish happen. It's basically been all him. I mean, he scored most of the points himself.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Knocks down the triple. And the Timberwolves lead by 10.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. So Milwaukee going with almost an entirely new group here. Bobby Portis is checked in for Lopez. Jackson comes in for Antetokounmpo. Prince is checked in for Connaughton. And Chris Middleton is subbed in for Green. Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Miller comes in for Garza. There's the foul to try to stop the break. But that'll be a clear path foul. They'll get a free throw in possession here. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
Yeah, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
Well, Clark, Lillard's scoring isn't what it once was, but he's still a major threat from outside.
He sure is. I tell you what, he's got such great range and such command of the ball in his body. He can get the shot he wants more times than not. And he's actually gotten better, I think, when he's working off the ball. You still have to be very much aware of where Damian Lillard is when he's on the court. Prince can really elevate now. He plays much bigger than 6'7", and we just saw an example of that there.
And the basket by Edwards.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
Strong drive.
Oh, what you say? Oh, my goodness. Come on now. Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Jackson, pass to Middleton. 41 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Shot clock at 6. Jackson. That's good. And so Middleton with the assist. Jackson's got 14.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
McDaniels, that's good. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Here's McDaniels, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Damian Lillard picks one up.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had the foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
2 shots.
And both free throws good for McDaniels. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Milwaukee shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's mostly due to the 3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Middleton and Giannis, the longtime forward duo. Green out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Lopez in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Randall with a steal. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Oh, it's Edwards all the way. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
You know, we've got to talk about how they've continued to force turnovers and turn those turnovers into points. They came out aggressive, and they've not let up.
Outside for Green. It's Middleton on the wing. 4 on the clock. Fader on the way. Anthony Edwards with a rebound.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Gobert with a screen on Lillard. To the inside. Rudy, a monster inside.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
Kicks it out to Middleton. Back to Antetokounmpo. Lillard outside. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Edwards. Lillard finds Antetokounmpo. No good. Good D by Gobert.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Edwards with it, and Lopez picks him up. Gobert passes to Edwards. Oh! Edwards packs it home.
Hey, we use the term explosive a lot, but Edwards, this guy is explosive times 3.
Outside, Green. Antetokounmpo inside. He's against Gobert. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Edwards. Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo.
The decision-making of Antetokounmpo is really brilliant in a word. He knows when to spot up, he knows when to roll to the bucket off screen, and he knows when to give it up.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. McDaniels, that's good.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Green. Three-pointer, no good. Minnesota leading by 12. Here's McDaniels. And he drops it in from the low post. McDaniels got 4 points in the quarter.
It's always fun when you can get ahead of the play like McDaniels did there to finish off the break.
Lillard outside. 1:53 left in the fourth quarter here. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Third personal foul.
Well, Grant, there are few players in the league who can attack a defense from the logo, but Lillard is one of them.
Yeah, and he makes it look so easy. You have to pick him up at the half-court line, and it's been that way for about a decade.
Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, Miguel. The Bucks know they are a high-level team. They want to dominate the competition on another level.
And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch him, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching it.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Timberwolves.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Graham. Competitive game, they battled through every step of the way.
And B.A., can you say big-time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well deserving of this win.
And what a huge performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
Drains the triple.
You just cannot permit Lillard to get into a zone from deep. I mean, once that happens, you can't turn the valve off.
Edwards gets the bucket.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Hey, certain guys just exude that it factor. Damian Lillard is a great player and a terrific leader.
And both free throws good for Lillard. Edwards looking for an opening. Reed a screen on Lillard. And Edwards slams it in.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
Antetokounmpo with it. And it's Gobert picking him up. 5 on the clock. Lillard passes to Middleton. And another miss by Milwaukee. And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean,
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
Game, aren't we? Two exciting teams going head-to-head tonight.
Kevin, we've got great athletes almost everywhere on the floor tonight. The play at the rim should be electric. Let's go.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Conley and Edwards are the guards. Julius Randle is out there with Gobert, and it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. 6 on the shot clock. Morant with a wide-open look. Off target from outside. And here are the Timberwolves. And here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, guys, the agility, the hops, everything about Anthony Edwards, so good athletically.
Morant against McDaniel. Pass to Edey. Back to Morant. Shoots over McDaniel. And he can't bank that one in. And those advanced numbers, Doris, they show Rudy Gobert is historically great.
Kevin, I love that you are an analytics lover, but for me, it's about the eye test. Rudy Gobert has won the Defensive Player of the Year on more than one occasion. He's played on winning teams, and he's been an integral part of their success. He is one of the all-time great defenders we've seen.
Here's Morant, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. And again, Memphis no good. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, a bit ago, Taylor Jenkins and I were able to chat. Now, I asked him how you take care of the Stifle Tower himself, Rudy Gobert. Coach said, I think you just try to pester him on defense and stay away from him on offense. If he's anywhere near our shooters, that means it's time to move the ball. So they'll have to play keep away when it comes to Gobert. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Morant passes to Jackson. McDaniels against Morant. Jackson. And no good that time.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Outside for Randle. Edwards against Bain. Randle right side. And Desmond Bain pulls it down. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Morant outside. Inside. It's stolen by Gobert. McDaniels with the ball. He's picked up by Morant. A shot by McDaniels, no good. Memphis has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Smart passes to Morant. Back to Smart. Morant outside. To the inside. Edey. Good. And the nice assist from Morant.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Morant with the bucket.
Watching Morant drive is like watching lightning move across the sky. If you blink, you might miss it.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now here's Morant. Outside Jackson. Pass to Smart. Memphis moving it around. Here's Morant. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Timberwolves leading by 4. Edwards looking it over. 32 seconds left in the first. Gobert, and there's Gobert, putting it right back in. Gobert's got his second bucket.
We always know this has been a strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
And finished off by Morant.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Here's Edwards. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Anthony picks one up.
Guys, you have to put a body on Anthony Edwards. This guy is too skilled and too strong.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies, trailing by 4. Outside for Jackson. No good on the 3. And we reached the end of the first quarter. The Timberwolves on top, up by 4. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
Smart is out there with Santi Aldama. Then there's Desmond Bain. Then it's G.G. Jackson. And it's Huff in its center. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Here's Jackson following the 3 by Minnesota. Three-pointer. Drains it from beyond the arc. Jackson's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. Pass to Reed. Back to DiVincenzo. Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
On the wing, Bain. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Bain's got the lead up to 2 now for the Grizzlies. Here's Alexander Walker, and it's in there. Alexander Walker's got his first points of the night. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
Boy, there was plenty of contact down low, but Randall assertive and able to find the finish.
Jackson has the open look. A three-pointer off the mark. Timberwolves have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Here's Reed. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. And now a 4-point Timberwolves lead.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Jackson down low, defended by Alexander Walker. Aldama finds Jackson. Memphis needs to get off a shot here, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
Kennard, he's checked in for Memphis. So it's the Timberwolves now. They lead by 4. Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Now here's Randall. launches it. A three-pointer is right on target. Randall's got 5 points so far.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
DB, ever since winning the most improved player back in 2021, Randall has stayed scoring at an incredible clip.
Yeah, Kevin, what makes this guy such a difficult matchup is his size and the ability to drive it. And now what you've seen is this evolution into a legit threat from three-point territory. He is such a difficult cover.
Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Well, so often the guy who sets the screen. In that instance, Julius Randle with the ball in his hands in the pick and roll. Go ahead, Julius.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Miller's checked in for Reed. And it's McDaniels in for Julius Randle. High post, Jackson. He has 5. Pass to Kanan.
Come on.
And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Clark, he's checked in for Memphis. John Morant comes in for Jackson. Timberwolves leading by 7. 40 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. DiVincenzo passes to Miller, and he banks in the layup.
I'll tell you, right now, these guys cannot be stopped.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
Now here's Morant, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season. I always like to hold for the last shot right here.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that, because it takes any chance at momentum away from your opponent.
Here's Garza, and it's good off the back rim and in. Garza's got 5 points now this quarter.
I'm not sure what he was thinking exactly, but he finds a way to convert.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Yeah, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. And so it's Minnesota holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. Back right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Nice game. Great performance by Julius Randle.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
So on the floor for Minnesota, Naz Reid out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's McDaniels in at the 2. And so it's Memphis with it, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Grant.
Oh, wow. And the agility, the hops. Morant just explodes off the floor.
Edwards against Morant. It's Edwards on the wing. He's got 5, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him. You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA, and I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too, so I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Now here's Jackson. There's Williams with the three. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in this game. Randall kicks to Reed. No good with the triple. The Grizzlies trail by 9. Now here's Morant. He's got 9. Outside Williams. Over Reed. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Williams has got his first basket. Edwards against Morant. Shoots from 12. Edwards can't hit. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. Reed with a screen on Morant. Edwards passes to Reed, and Reed throws it down.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
There's 1:59 left in the third. Morant with the bucket.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Reed with a screen on Morant. And oh, that was something else.
Have mercy.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
Here's Edwards. To Gobert. Now Randall. Gobert with a screen for Randall. Back to Gobert. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Gobert's got 6 points.
How quickly does Rudy Gobert move off the screen? His mobility makes him a tough cover in the pick and roll.
Clark dishes to Jackson. Morant looking around. Takes it in, and it's McDaniels with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 9. Here's Edwards. Strong move inside by Edwards.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Morant drives in.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Here's Kennard, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
What assertive play by Luke Kennard in the painted area doing work.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Edwards with another miss. And so it's Minnesota heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're playing a brute. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. Brandon Clark is out there with Jackson, and it's Williams at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Randall kicks to McDaniels. Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Morant against Edwards. A second chance effort. Morant with the steal. We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Found the Grizzlies with some changes. Off's jacked in, and Smart subbed in for Vince Williams. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I caught Taylor Jenkins' message to his team. Now he's encouraging them to keep attacking in the paint. He said, when we get inside, we score. Simple as that. Keep attacking. Don't settle for anything that's not at the rim. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David, thanks. Clock at 4. Stolen by Reed. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Here's Edwards. Back to Randall. Smart with the steal. Right side Jackson. On the wing, Bain.
Hey, yo, right here.
Pass to Smart. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Here's Jackson. And that one drops for him. Jackson's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Grizzlies.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
The Grizzlies trail by 7. Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did. Oh!
How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy.
Jackson looking it over. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time.
A solid distributor. I think Jackson is gifted at reading defenses and then being able to spot the open teammate.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Reed. Driving inside. And the rejection by Jackson. And Reed throws it down.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And how about the execution, really when it matters most? He knew he had the height advantage and just got the job done. No need to pass in that situation.
Randall against Smart. Randall with the bucket. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
Such a tough proposition guarding Julius Randle in that area. This guy is capable on the interior.
Outside Jackson. Again, the miss by Jackson. For Minnesota, they've gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Edwards can't hit. And so it's Bain who brings up the ball for Memphis. Jackson in the corner. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
54 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Randall against Smart. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Julius Randle is never going to back away from a defensive player. He knows he's got the strength to play through contact. Nice job drawing the foul.
Some changes for Memphis. Santi Aldama's checked in for Jackson. And it's Morant in for G.G. Jackson. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 7-point game.
Well, you want to continue to build the lead. So a very productive trip to the line right there.
Up top, Morant. McDaniels defending. Morant with it. Working on McDaniels. Shot clock at 3. Here's Bain. Gobert with the block.
Boy, whenever Gobert is out there, he will make you think about shooting near the rim. This guy's such a good shot blocker.
Outside Edwards.
Well, a lot of people would say that this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions, but tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight. And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Moran and Bain. Jackson out there with Marcus Smart, and it's Edey in at center. Here's Maxey. Six on the shot clock. Pass to McCain. Another shot. Good. And the assist to Embiid.
And he's such a unique talent at both ends. Embiid with the vision that time.
And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
And here is Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Moran. For three, Maxey. Embiid. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
From deep, Moran. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Well, this was his shot to miss, honestly. Poor coverage, good setup. He just couldn't knock it down.
Here's Yabusele. George for three. First shot won't go. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Moran against Embiid. Outside Moran. Pass to Jackson. From down in the low post, it goes.
Yeah, good touch from Jackson Jr. Ready to score inside when given these opportunities.
Moran against Maxey. Here's McCain. Great D that time from Bain. And here's Morant outside. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that three.
George against Smart. George feels it out a bit. Screen by Embiid.
2 minutes remaining in the
from the high post. Count that bucket.
With how good PG-13's jumper is, that is an easy make.
Stan, certain NBA teams take on the identity of their home. Like the Grizzlies, for example. They call Memphis Grind City.
Well, Brian, I think it's a perfect fit. Hard-working people in a hard-working city, and they want a hard-working team.
Now here's Moran. He's got 5. Jackson, pass to Moran. Oh, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over.
Philadelphia ball.
76ers trail by 3. 1:27 left to play in the first quarter. And it's Maxey missing.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
Yeah, it's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
Oh, he packs it down!
That is incredible.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Maxey finds Embiid. Here's McCain, guarded by Bain. From behind the arc. A nice shot by McCain. McCain's got 5 points.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
George against Moran. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. You know, Coach, when you watch Ja Morant play, it's hard to think of anyone else as explosive as he is.
Yeah, Brian, he can make a defender look like he's standing still. The burst that Morant has with his first step is unrivaled. Probably the best burst in the entire league.
Truly is a human highlight reel in this modern day. For three, George. Grizzlies with the rebound. 26 seconds left in the first. Outside Morant. Lets it fly from 18. His fourth make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
And Morant can really fill it up, especially from these in-between areas.
Embiid a screen on Morant. And there's the lob. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. And foul call. Almost got it to go in, but he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to go on Paul George. And so Jackson nails both of them.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. The Grizzlies out. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Memphis.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
Andre Drummond is out there with Caleb Martin. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's McCain in at the 2. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Martin with a screen on Bain. Here's McCain. Offensive rebound. Martin, the kick out to Maxey. Second chance shot. And he takes it up and lays it in.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Jackson outside. Left side Bain. Goes back up. Good as the jump shot falls. He's got his first 2 points.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Maxey passes to Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Well, physically attacking the rim is something Drummond does well. And the lob pass only makes it easier for him.
Jackson against Oubre. Pass to Clark. Yes! And a nice assist from Jackson. Well, Stan, every franchise has their guy. What kind of things do you want your franchise player to exhibit?
Well, Brian, here's what people have to understand. The culture of your team is determined by your best player. If you want a hardworking, unselfish, competitive team, that best player, that franchise guy, has to embody those things.
Jackson surveying the D. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Kennard, he's checked in for Memphis.
Grizzlies substitution. Number 10.
76ers trail by 6. Now Maxey. Oh, there's the alley! And stolen by Jackson. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Aldama. And the shot goes. And now it's an 8-point Memphis lead.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Jackson against Maxey. Martin with a screen on Jackson. Second chance effort. Martin finds Drummond.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Here's McCain. That's his third basket and 5 shots. Solid work.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Jackson with it. He's scoreless. Puts up a deep three. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
When you have an MVP talent in his prime, the focus has to be on winning the title. The Sixers' Joel Embiid said, quote, "The only thing I care about is winning." That takes a lot, and everybody has to contribute. I'm always going to believe in myself. I love the guys that we have. We are going to go and fight every single night.
Great perspective there. Thanks, Allie. And the layup is good off the glass. Jackson's got 5 now.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Maxey against Jackson. Maxey attacking. Pass to McCain. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Jackson outside. Inside. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. It's deflected, and they get it back. Pass to McCain. Martin with a screen on Smart. The kick out to Maxey. Driving in. The shot by Drummond, no good.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up in.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. And it's Lowry with the ball for the 76ers. They trail by 6. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Taylor Jenkins. Jaren Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then there's Ja Morant. And it's Smart in at the 3. And the Grizzlies shooting the ball incredibly well tonight. 73% from the floor. Kennard passes to Jackson. Outside Morant. From the arc. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Martin takes it in. Stolen by Kennard. Now here's Smart. Still no points. Fires for 3. And Kennard with the 3. And the Grizzlies lead by 9.
A great decision from Smart. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
Jackson with a screen on George. Down low. Jackson gets the bucket. Jackson's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the 3rd quarter of basketball. Here's Morant. And oh, he just slams it over Paul George.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Jackson outside. Back to Morant. Kicks it out to Kennard. Shot clock at 5. Lets it fly. Joel Embiid pulls it down. 76ers trail by 11. And how about Jaren Jackson Jr., another 2nd-generation player that we have here in the NBA?
Yeah, Brian, and his dad was a winner at every level. He was a high school champion, had the #1 team in college, and of course was part of a championship team with the Spurs.
Morant looking for an opening. No good on the triple. For Philadelphia, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Here's George. That one goes. Count it. George has gotten 4 this quarter.
Sturdy play from George in the paint, getting by the contact into his finish.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. So Memphis going with an almost entire new group here. Huff's checked in for Clark. Aldama comes in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Williams is checked in for Smart. And it's Bain in for Kennard. Aldama outside. Out left to the wing. Outside Morant.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Oh, rejected by Drummond. A minute 53 left in the third. McCain. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make and 9 tries so far.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Outside Morant. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Andre Drummond.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Aldama. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
Morant, the pass to Huff. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. And the Grizzlies lead by 8.
Among the best passers in the league, Morant finds open teammates.
Inside, stolen by Bain. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Here's Jackson. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 4 assists now tonight. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Grizzlies?
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And let's talk about their blocks. When you're facing a team swatting shots, it becomes a mental situation as well. It makes you think twice before you fire.
Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Oubre against Williams. Pass to Drummond. Clock at 4. Drummond, the screen on Bain. Tries it from the top of the key. A nice shot by McCain. McCain's got 18. Grizzlies lead by 8. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Oubre against Jackson. 17 seconds left in the third quarter. And the layup is good. He's got 7.
No need to risk a shot from range when you can take it inside.
And here's Lowry. No made baskets yet. Fires the 3. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Huge 3 to cut it to single digits. They're hoping that energy carries into the fourth quarter.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be right back after this word. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Caleb Martin out there with George. And it's Embiid in at the center position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Jackson outside. To the middle. Williams from long range. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on G.G. Jackson. That's his first foul. Memphis making a switch here. Smart's checked in.
36, Marcus Smart.
76ers trail by 9. Maxey surveys. Throws it up high. And the jam by George.
And look at George going off on the defense, putting them to shame with the alley-oop jam.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Jackson, the pass to Huff. Takes the three. Yes! And a nice assist from Jackson. Jackson's got 4 assists now tonight.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
Here's Embiid. Martin outside. Left side Maxey. Looking to end this cold spell. Just 3 to shoot. Here's George. Memphis with a rebound. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now. Payne against Maxey. To the inside. Here's Huff. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. And now it's a 12-point Grizzly lead. And he lobs it up top. And George with the jam.
You know, one thing about Maxey is that he always is looking for an outlet.
Memphis has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Here's Huff. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 5 rebounds in the game. To the paint. Here's George. Out of bounds. It'll be Grizzlies ball. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Memphis leading by 10. Here's Jackson. Jackson with a screen on Oubre. Jackson, the pass to Jackson. Hammers the lob through.
An opportunistic player. When Jackson sees an alley-oop opportunity, he doesn't pass it up.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Some changes for Memphis. Clark is checked in for Huff. And it's Ja Morant in for Jackson. George is screen on Morant. For 3, Maxey. Second chance shot. Oubre on the wing, guarded by Bane. They grab their own miss.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Maxey. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Well, look, if he misses that shot, coach might think of benching him. He's pretty fortunate he got that one to go.
Up top, Morant. George defending. The 17-footer. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Here's Embiid. Down low. Embiid puts it in.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
Clark with a screen on George. Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. Morant missing again. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. 8-point game. And a miss there on the triple. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Outside Morant. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Down low. Here's Jackson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Just a load to deal with inside. When Jackson Jr. goes up strong, he puts the defense in difficult situations.
Jaren Jackson Jr.
He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop.
Would have been nice to drain them all, but he did enough to put this one in the bag.
George passes to Maxey. Fires the 3. Memphis with a rebound. They held a 12-point lead earlier. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, B.A. They deserve the win.
Maxey against Morant. Just 5 on the clock. From downtown, that shot is off. So Memphis wins it. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out
tonight, given the veteran talent on both sides.
Yeah, tremendously high IQs from both teams, so expect a clean game. And some of these players have been through it all in this league.
Look at the 76ers starting group. George is out there with Oubre. Then there's Embiid. Then there's Maxey. And it's McCain in at the 2.
And sometimes you just assume ahead of time Durant's mid-range J is going in. Downright lethal.
Maxey against Booker. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Durant with a wide open look. Good on the triple. KD's got 5 now.
The confidence that Durant has in his three-point shot is something special. He doesn't doubt his selections at all.
McCain off target with his 3. For Phoenix, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Well, Richard, during his Washington days, Bradley Beal averaged 30 a game in back-to-back seasons.
Beal is such a strong guard, so not only can he beat you with his shooting stroke, but he can also play some bully ball.
Here's Oubre. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here. Phoenix on defense. George with the screen on Beal. Here's McCain.
Nice defense by Beal. I like seeing him make an impact on this end.
Good ball movement here by the Suns. Allen passes to Nurkic. Now here's Booker. KD, a screen on Oubre. Booker finds KD. Rebound by the 76ers. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I briefly spoke with Mike Budenholzer. The challenge is slowing down Joel Embiid. Asked Coach what the game plan was. He said with Embiid, you know he's going to get to the line. You know he's going to get his. Our goal is to keep him away from the basket. If we get him settling for jumpers, that's a win for us. We'll see if they can force him to become a shooter in this one. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Now here's Booker. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first.
I guess Booker wants to play with his food before he eats.
Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Suns leading by 6. Here's Booker. Nurkic, a screen on Maxey. Booker dishes to Allen. Booker against Maxey. 5 to shoot. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Booker's got 6 points.
Whether it's off the dribble or on the catch, it don't matter. Booker is one of the most proficient mid-range shooters.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
And as disappointing as the Suns' first-round exit was last year, RJ, this team, I think, still has a window open. How about you?
Yeah, Kevin, I've often said it takes teams a second year. That first year is really the adjustment period for star players. The Suns' core group had some growing pains in that first season, but look, this year, I think this is the year we're going to see the best version of the Phoenix Suns.
That shot wide open.
That's just not fair. 7-footers like Embiid with that size, they aren't supposed to shoot like that.
Allen left side. Outside, Beal. Booker outside. Durant with a screen on Maxey. And the shot is good. 8 points for him.
Calls the play and Booker executes to perfection.
Here's Maxey. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And the shot goes in.
Nice touch inside by Beal, showing he's more than just a perimeter threat.
Here's McCain. Hasn't made one yet. Lets it go with the three. It's not going to go for him. George with the steal. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Suns. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Suns?
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And also, they're doing something you don't see as much anymore, and that is converting time and time again from the mid-range.
The forwards, Allen and Durant. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. And it's Plumlee in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Booker finds KD from 17 feet out, and it comes off the front of the rim.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him off.
Beal with the steal. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Stops, pops. It's Drummond with the rebound.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Good work there as it goes.
And that's 280 pounds crashing the glass. Drummond bullying his way there on that second chance bucket.
Spins. Durant with it. And it's Martin picking him up. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
And Kevin Durant, one of the top 10 scorers in league history. And RJ still going strong.
And he does it with efficiency, Kevin. Takes great shots, and he's incredibly accurate. And if he doesn't have a look, he's a willing passer.
Royce O'Neal's checked in for the Suns. Jones comes in for Devin Booker.
Such a unique player. Kevin Durant, pure shooter, incredibly skilled, all at nearly 7 feet tall.
And Beal kicks to KD. Plumlee sets the pick for Durant. Good D by Drummond. The 76ers trail. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. Down low, kicks it out to Maxey, and he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And Mike Budenholzer is called a timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Bull. He's checked in for Phoenix.
Number 11.
Here's McCain. He's covered by Beal. That one drops for him.
Oof, that is a tough shot.
And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Suns. Pass to Bull. Elbow shot. Count that bucket.
And the touch ball is impressive. You can tell he has a lot of confidence in that shot.
Maxey passes to Drummond. Beal with the steal. And now the Suns, a fast break, launches a three. The rebound by Yabusele. The 76ers have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
And another turnover here by Philadelphia.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
The Suns leading.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the first half. Right side, Beal. Martin against O'Neal. Good D by Drummond.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Here's McCain. Great D that time from Beal. The Suns shooting well, 50% from the floor. Pass to O'Neal. Back to Beal. Bowl, a screen on Maxey. The shot by Beal, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Martin. The 19-footer is on the money. Martin's got the game tied up here for Philadelphia. Phoenix has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. To the paint.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. 76ers have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Maxey, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
Maxey puts a lot of pressure on the defense. Sometimes he can force them to foul.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Donnie's checked in for Bull. Beal taking his time here. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Working inside, Beal got the call.
The Suns have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line. And that one falls for Beal.
Taking 2 shots.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. RJ, we know that the Suns missed the playoffs for about a decade, but now they seem to be getting some traction. How do you view them?
I view them as a team that's in transition. Obviously, they have Devin Booker, the homegrown star. The guy has blossomed there in front of everyone's eyes. And after that finals run, they've really been searching. He's the last player there. But whenever you have Kevin Durant on your team, you are always on the verge of something special.
There's the pick. Here's Dunn. Pass to Iguodaro. Outside, Beal. 4 on the shot clock. Good on the 3-point shot. Beal's got 7 points.
That is just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And that'll do it for the first half of competitive game so far. The Suns on top, up by 2. It's time now. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change...
Yeah! Embiid is a big target.
That's a big target for some alley-oops. Embiid using that size.
Durant, the pass to Allen. Oubre with the steal. Inside, Embiid kicks to George. Outside for Martin, to the right side. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Here's George. It's hauled in by the Suns. To the middle. Durant soaring in for the deuce.
What an athletic play by Durant. This man, what can't he do?
Here's George. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Yusuf Nurkic.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
Durant sets a screen for Booker. Pass to Durant. With the fadeaway. No good from Booker. Martin against Lee, and it's Martin penetrating. Oubre outside. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Durant with a screen on Lowry. Outside, KD. No, it doesn't go. His fourth miss in 8 attempts. With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
And it's Oubre off the drive.
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr., you deserve to get tucked on when you let him get inside.
KD, a screen on Lowry. Pass to Durant. And the Suns miss again.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Outside for Lowry. Here's Embiid. And Lee pulls it down. Suns trail by 4. Now here's Booker. 8 points for him. It's stolen by Martin. Oh, and here comes Oubre all alone. And finished off by Oubre.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's foul number 2 for him. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
Everybody.
Plumlee is checked in for the Suns. Beal comes in for Lee. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. 1:57 left to play in the third. Pass to Yabusele. Here's McCain. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
It's going to be on Mason Plumlee. And Greg, you talk about toughness, a compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass when you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort. Everyone has to meet that level.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Dunn, he's checked in for Durant, and Tyus Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. The 76ers leading by 6. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Here's Council. Count the basket. Phoenix has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Plumlee sets the pick for Allen. This one for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Allen's got his first 3 points of the game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And how about the force used by Drummond on that one, wrapping the play up with a big putback slam.
Dunn with a screen on Lowry. Here's Jones, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
Obviously, a mix-up defensively on that possession.
76ers have gone 6 of 9 for the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Phoenix making some changes. O'Neal's check in for Grayson Allen. And Lee subbed in for Bradley Beal. Lowry against Jones. O'Neal outside. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out. And so it's Drummond with it. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 6-point lead. Here's McCain, covered by Lee. 4 seconds left. Pass to Yabusele. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. 76ers lead by 6. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Dunn is out there with Plumlee. Then it's Royce O'Neal. Then it's Jones. And it's Lee in a shooting guard. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. And the Suns here with a different look. Nurkic checked in for Plumlee. Durant comes in for Dunn. Beal's checked in for Lee. And it's Booker in for Tyus Jones. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I was able to listen to what Mike Budenholzer told his team during that timeout. He told us, guys, I need you all to come together right now on both ends. This game is not over. You need to go out there and take control now. We'll see how it looks coming out of the timeout, guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Here's Maxey. A three-pointer off the mark.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Durant in the corner. Five to shoot. Plenty of space. That one's rebounded by Embiid.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Launches from deep. Oubre outside. The deep 3 from George. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. And the 76ers lead by 6. Booker looking around. Nurkic setting the pick for Beal. Plays it up and banks it in.
Powering through contact. Beal with the strong finish.
The 76ers leading by 4. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. And the dunk by Embiid.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Durant going to work inside.
Well, Durant must be making the defense sweat a little bit right now. Whenever he gets into a rhythm, he gets aggressive.
And George with the stuff.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Tries the spin move. Here's Booker. Booker going to work inside.
My goodness, what a move there to lose the defender. Got him on his heels, and then he made it look easy from there on in.
Maxey against Booker. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Such a physical player. Hard not to get into it with Embiid when you're covering him.
Joel Embiid, 2 shots.
And Embiid drops them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Durant with a screen on Maxey. Booker finds Durant. Goes up the baseline. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Embiid throws it down.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
KD sends the pick for Booker. Over Maxey. No good from Booker. The 76ers leading by 8. It's Martin on the wing. He's covered by Beal. Left side, Martin. And here's Oubre. Kicks it out to Maxey. Over Booker. Maxey, no good.
I guess we can credit the defense for that one going wide. They did everything they could to influence the shot.
Back to Durant. Nurkic setting the pick for Durant. Pass to Booker. For 3. Phoenix, no good that time either. And so George will bring it up for the 76ers. Martin with a screen on Durant. George. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Here's the Suns with the ball. Trailing here by 8. And again, it's the Suns missing.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
We've got 13 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Fires from way outside. So the 76ers win it. They came in here and took care of it. Thanks so much, David. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and David Aldridge.
I think that has been circled on the calendar. These guys are competitive, but there are positional rivalries that do exist, and the only way you can measure up is standing across from your opponent. We've got that here tonight. Who's going to get the best of who?
Here are the five for the Suns. Allen and KD are the forwards. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. And it's Nurkic in at the five. Here's Middleton. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist.
Staying confident in the paint. Middleton does a good job sinking that one.
And here's Booker. And Booker with the jam.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
And it's Antetokounmpo off the drive. Kicks it out to Middleton. And there's a 3-second violation.
3-second violation. Phoenix ball.
And it's Phoenix's ball. And grant the combination of Giannis and Lillard, one of the most fearsome pick-and-roll tandems the league has ever seen.
You're spot on, B.A. You surround them with shooting, and you have the makings of an offensive juggernaut.
You have to be alert if you're guarding Devin Booker. He's terrific at cutting apart the defense with the dribble move.
Durant against Lillard. It's Beal on the wing. Outside Booker. Pulls it. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit more on their radar after knocking down something like that.
Now here's Durant. Screen by Durant. Booker, the pass to Durant. No luck on that one. Good D by Antetokounmpo. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
And I like that. Giannis slowing down just a little bit, in control there.
And Durant with the big finish.
Coaches love to see ball movement, especially when it gets you that kind of look.
Lillard outside. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. Count that one. Antetokounmpo has gotten his second bucket.
Good instincts from Lillard. Runs that pick and roll all for the setup. Ends with the assist.
Booker looking around. Durant with a screen on Lillard. Booker, the pass to Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Now here's Middleton. Oh, Nurkic with the block.
At 7 feet tall, Nurkic, not easy to get around. That time throws that one away.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. And Giannis with the dunk.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And the Bucks with some changes. Bobby Portis has checked in for Lopez. And it's Jackson in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. 1:57 left to play in the first. Lillard can't get it to go. The Suns have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Durant with it. Jackson in his pocket. Booker against Lillard. Back to Durant. Into the...
Oh, man!
Oh!
Yeah, could you add that one to Durant's ongoing highlight reel? Thank you very much.
Out to Lillard. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
And you know Damian Lillard, a lot of his points come from the line, Brent.
Well, he does a great job of getting himself there. I think defenders are so in tune with Lillard's ability to drill you from the three-point line. He gets around the initial guy and then into the teeth of the defense where he's very strong at attacking the rim.
And so it's Phoenix with it. Following the score by Milwaukee. Booker can't get it to go. Pass to Green. Puts up a three. They get the rebound. The Suns have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Here's Allen. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 3 assists in the game.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Now here's Middleton. And that one comes up a bit short.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Durant with a screen on Lillard. On the wing, Durant. Beal, the pass to Durant. There's a screen by Nurkic. Tries the spin move. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. And it looks like they are going to review the play.
The previous play is under
basket off in time or not.
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus. It looked like he got it off in time, though.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. That basket is good.
It would have been a real shame if those points didn't count. I'm so glad the officials were able to take a second look and make the right call.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great score. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And for Phoenix, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
Yeah, couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
Bucks trail by 4. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Lillard and Trent Jr. are the guards. And it's Prince in at the small forward position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Lopez, the screen on Booker. Lillard passes to Lopez. Trent outside. Antetokounmpo with it. Durant covering. Pass to Prince. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
That's just too easy for Taurean Prince.
And here's Durant. Outside for Booker. Spins. The fader. Rebounded by Lopez.
Oh, you have to love the spin move there. But he couldn't quite gather himself for the shot.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lopez. Back to Antetokounmpo. Allen against Lillard. Oh, Damian Lillard. Serious hops.
Yeah, don't let the size fool you. Damian Lillard, he can get up there.
Booker against Lillard. Durant with a screen on Lillard. Outside Durant. Pass to Allen. And here's Beal. He buries it from 3. Beal's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Prince with the bucket. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. 6 points for him. Lopez, the screen on Beal. Trent, the pass to Lopez. Back to Trent. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It goes on Kevin Durant. Brent, we've never seen a player like Giannis. How do you stop him? Or how do you at least slow him down?
Well, B.A., there's a reason why I'm over here in a suit and the coaches are over there in their suits. That's their job. And Giannis is just one of those guys you hope is having an off night. Force him into as many jump shots as he possibly can. But inside, Giannis is going to get there, and he's going to devastate you.
Here's Beal after the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. Plumlee, a screen on Antetokounmpo. Back to Jones. Over Lillard. Jones misses.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, with the Bucks switching coaches midway through last season, Doc Rivers' experience with star-laden rosters, he said, quote, "I resist thinking that you can't coach players. I have no problem holding them accountable. If you don't do it, you're not going to win." Brian, the pressure's on to get it done.
Yeah, the burden of expectations. It's title or bust. Thanks, Allie. Phoenix no good that time either.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Antetokounmpo puts one in off the drive.
Typically, it takes Giannis one stride to get where he wants to go. And in that one stride, he's covering so much ground, he can't keep up with him.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's your forward partner.
And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. It's Beal on the wing. Dunn outside. Middleton against Beal. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Beal's got 5 points now this quarter.
And Beal finds a way to the bucket. How'd he do that?
Right, the pass to Portis. Jackson outside. Back to Portis. Jones with the ball. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Beal. Now here's Dunn. There's 45 seconds left to play in the second quarter.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
And so it's Phoenix with it. The Bucks getting their last shot to go. Beal, the pass to Dunn. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
I don't mind it. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
The Suns making a switch here. Lee's checked in. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Basket's good. And the Bucks lead by 5.
Well, Middleton does have some length himself, and he utilizes it there on the drive.
Jones against Wright. Here's Lee. No good on the 3. Wright, pass to Portis. Here's Wright. Comes up empty down low.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Milwaukee out in front. They lead by 5. All right, Allie's ready to go. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. We're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And so, in the game for Phoenix, KD and Nurkic are the big men for him. Damian Lee out there with Devin Booker. And it's Allen in at the small forward position. Here's Wright. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. To the middle. Outside for Booker. Back to Allen. Wright against Booker. Back to Allen. 5 to shoot. The kick to Durant. This one for three. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 4 assists in the game.
And Durant doesn't need more than a click to get one off.
When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
And Durant with the big finish.
That's a big-time finish. KD dunking all over the defense.
Portis, the pass to Jackson. Middleton against Allen. And they double up Middleton. Pass to Jackson. Back to Wright. Kicks it out to Jackson. Launches a three. Unable to get that one. The Suns trailing. Up top, Durant. Nurkic, a screen on Jackson. Durant, the pass to Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
Smart play getting Nurkic the ball after the screen and roll. He dives towards the basket and gets the pass in a perfect spot deep in the lane.
Back to Middleton. On the wing, Connaughton. The three is up. Connects from downtown. Connaughton's got 5 points now this quarter.
Feeling more and more comfortable in this offense. That's just Chris Middleton making a play.
Here's Booker. Oh, you can't let Booker get that close.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Connaughton outside. Here's the three. That's good. And so Middleton with the assist. Connaughton's got 8.
Middleton right now seeing the floor and delivering the ball well to his teammates. Good at finding the open man.
Booker on the take. Here's Durant. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
Sometimes with that much of a height advantage, resistance is futile.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Right outside. Kicks it out to Middleton. Back to Wright. Takes a three. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 4 rebounds now. Allen, the pass to Booker. Back to Durant. Allen outside. Outside Durant for the lead. And the three-pointer is good for Durant.
And man, you look at that release from Durant, he makes hitting a three look like a layup with that size.
Timeout. And that's an intentional foul. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And it's a completely new group for the Suns.
Substitution on the court.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Pass to Prince. Back to Antetokounmpo. Solid defense from Bowl.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Antetokounmpo drives in, and the jam by Antetokounmpo.
I love it when Giannis is in attack mode like that and gets to the rim so quick.
Bowl, a screen on Green. Beal, the pass to Bowl, and he comes up with a bucket.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Prince. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Prince has got 6.
Nice find by Lillard. He deserves some recognition for that kind of passing.
Jones finds Plumlee. Back to Jones. From outside, off the mark. And so Prince will bring it up for Milwaukee. They lead by 1. Oh, and the jam by Giannis.
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Green against Beal. Here's Plumlee. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Oh, he's a menace in the paint. Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Bull, a screen on Prince. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Suns trail by 3. Middleton and Giannis, the longtime forward duo. Damian Lillard out there with Green. And it's Lopez in at the 5, down low. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. The kick to Durant for 3. And that's basket number 9 for him. He's 9 for 10.
What an unreal scorer Kevin Durant is.
And they double up Middleton. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Goes up on the baseline, and Durant gets it to go. Durant's got 23 points.
Look at KD, mid-range jumper. It's automatic.
And Antetokounmpo, here we go. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
This is when you need a defensive presence, but it's just not happening.
I'm looking out there trying to find one guy at least interested in playing defense, not that last possession.
Outside Durant. It's Booker on the wing, defended by Lillard, and the basket is good.
And if Booker has the defense on him inside, he can still deliver. He doesn't let that get to him.
Antetokounmpo against Durant. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Suns. Phoenix has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Beal, the pass to Allen. Outside for Booker to take the lead. Rebounded by Lopez. And the Bucks shooting an efficient 64%. Excellent. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lopez. Back to Antetokounmpo. Gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Durant with a screen on Lillard. Here's Booker. Outside Durant. Lets a 3 fly. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Lopez has got 4 rebounds now. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Beal right side. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. And here comes the break. Jumps up. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Bradley Beal.
And Giannis that time just making the most of that play, getting the foul, still getting the shot off.
It's both from the stripe. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Booker against Lillard. Lays it up and banks it in.
That's why Devin Booker has the ball for moments just like that.
The Bucks have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. Back to Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
And that is what you need in big moments. Lillard's a strong leader with competitive drive. Bingo.
Booker with it. Green picks him up. Allen, pass to Durant. No good. He's shooting 10 for 13 now. The Bucks leading by 4. Here's Lillard. Oh, he slams it down right on top of Devin Booker.
Another reminder that Damian Lillard can be explosive, and we love it.
Booker. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Take a look at him, locked in right now in this moment, wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Lillard outside, 5 on the clock. Here's Antetokounmpo. Ooh, Durant with some nice D. Phoenix has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Just a big man playing big. No way to stop it.
Screen by Durant. Back to Booker. Pass to Durant. Rejected by Lopez.
Excellent off-ball awareness as Brook was able to get over there and swat it away.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Second team foul.
Here's Lillard. And so they foul intentionally.
Devin Booker. Third personal foul. Third team foul.
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5. And so both free throws good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Free throws always a little bit sweeter when they can add to your lead.
For 3, Allen. Giannis with the rebound.
teams play, is it fair to expect a slower pace of the game?
I certainly think so, partner. I mean, both teams are extremely disciplined. They're not really interested in going up and down in a windshield wiper fashion. They value taking care of the ball and playing in the half court.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. The small and power forwards are the star pair of Middleton and Antetokounmpo. Damian Lillard out there with Green, and it's Lopez in at the center position. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And Antetokounmpo gets it to go.
And it's hard not to commend the calm nature and demeanor of the Greek Freak. I mean, even in pressure situations, Antetokounmpo never seems to get outside of himself or never seems to give in to what the defense is trying to do to disrupt him.
Here is Edwards following the basket by Giannis. Edwards can't hit. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
I had a chance to catch up with Chris Finch. I asked him how he'll try to handle Giannis Antetokounmpo tonight. The coach remarked, handle? You can't handle Giannis. We'll give him different looks and clog lanes, but really all we can do is pray a shot isn't falling. There's nothing wrong with asking for a little divine intervention on defense tonight, I guess. Guys?
Thank you, David. And finished off by Edwards.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
They kick it out to Green. Pass to Middleton. Giannis sets a screen for Middleton. Here's Antetokounmpo. No good that time. Gobert with the defensive effort. Edwards drives in.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked first in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
Antetokounmpo with the ball. Picked up by Edwards. And is going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Hey, GA, how about Damian Lillard's time in Portland? 11 magnificent years.
I mean, Kevin, arguably the best trailblazer of all time. Rookie of the year, then 7 All-Star appearances. Dame will always be a legend in the Rose City. Hey, Lillard has all the talent in the world, but man, this guy is a great leader. Lots of charisma, and he holds his teammates accountable.
Now here is Edwards. He has 6. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Edwards got 8 points.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Outside, Antetokounmpo driving in. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Once Giannis gets that close to the rim, you know that he'll do everything he can to make the finish happen.
Gobert, it's good on the putback.
Great activity level on the boards. Impressive. Wow.
Bucks trail by 3. Kicks it down to Middleton. Back to Lillard. Bucks passing it around. Tipped away. Antetokounmpo. Yep, that one goes in there. 8 points for him.
Boy, he is so dangerous from this area, guys. Even when Giannis is defended tightly, he powers through it.
Out to the wing. McDaniels dishes to Conley. They set the pick. Clock at 6. Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
Green against Edwards. Lillard left side. And here's Giannis. 8 points for him. Kicks it down to Middleton. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Minnesota leading by 3. Right wing. Here's Garza. No good on the 3. The Bucks have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Fourth team foul.
Here's Lillard, and McDaniels with the block.
The length of McDaniels, a big factor at both ends.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. And oh, here we go. Lillard's got it, the fast break chance. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
It's his first trip to the line.
At about an 82% clip a season ago, so I'm sure he'll take those numbers.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
That's good from Lopez.
And for a 7-footer, Brook Lopez is pretty versatile. You get all the defensive impact you'd expect, but he can also consistently score on all 3 levels.
11 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Edwards. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Chris Middleton.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
So he gets them both. 6 seconds left to play in the first. And a deep 3 from Lillard. And again, the Bucks miss. The shot will not fall. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Boy, grinding it out on the glass. They've really been working for those points.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. It's important to remember Damian Lillard was a 2-star prospect coming out of high school in Oakland. He says that the doubt I faced, what I found is I have true belief in myself. I poured a lot in and just continued to work. That's why when I struggle, I never waver because I know that I'm true to it. Eventually, I'm going to have my time. Kevin?
I think they call that Dame time. Hey, David, thank you. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Julius Randle. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Garza in at the pivot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Back to Alexander Walker. DiVincenzo against Lillard. DiVincenzo hits the bucket. DiVincenzo's got the lead up to 5 now for the Timberwolves. And the Bucks with possession. Stolen by Reid. Pass to Alexander Walker. Tries again. Now here's DiVincenzo. And the wide open shot from Reid. His 3-pointer's off the mark. And here is Connaughton. He's defended by Randle. Green kicks to Connaughton. Back to Green. Lillard outside. From outside, off the mark. Timberwolves leading by 5. And Special K, as good as Damian Lillard can be throughout a game, he definitely takes it up a notch in crunch time.
Couldn't agree with you more, Kevin. He's one of those guys that certainly seems to rise to the occasion and relish in the clutch moments. And his range is in the gym-like. I mean, 30 feet away, 35 feet away, he shoots it the same as if it's a mid-range jumper.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Minnesota.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And also, they've been draining mid-range jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they give them.
First personal foul. First team foul.
DiVincenzo against Lillard. DiVincenzo passes to Alexander Walker. He had a nice open look right there. Alexander Walker's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Lillard attacking, and stolen by DiVincenzo. Alexander Walker with the ball. He's against Green. Reed with a screen on Portis. Here's Randall, and again it's Minnesota.
You know, Randall has a nice package. He's got a good touch, good mechanics, and he's a capable mid-range shooter.
Here's Lillard. Misses in close.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Minnesota. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Brook Lopez is checked in for Portis. Giannis comes in for Jackson. Prince is checked in for Green. And it's DeLon Wright in for Damian Lillard. Now here's DiVincenzo. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. Gobert finds DiVincenzo. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Reed. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Hey, Clark, no one covers the college game like you. And for new pros, what are the biggest challenges adjusting to life in the NBA and the play itself?
Speed and size, Kevin. I mean, that's where it really starts. You got to be in great condition, but the speed and size of the players at the NBA level is unlike any other basketball you play. Everybody in the NBA is big and athletic, and things are just played and done at a much faster pace.
So it's the Timberwolves now, following the bucket by the Bucks. Offensive rebound. Great positioning on the putback. Reeves got the lead up to 14 now for Minnesota.
Oh, big time putback there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder.
And night in and night out, that's what he provides.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. And Antetokounmpo. Gobert with the block.
Love the way Gobert goes after shots. He blocks quite a few and alters many more.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
DiVincenzo kicks to Gobert. Randall surveying the D. Timberwolves passing it around. Just 5 on the clock. Gobert down low. Guarded by Prince. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead by 18. On the wing, Giannis. And then jammed down as he goes right over Rudy Gobert.
And when the Greek Freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdowns.
Now here's DiVincenzo. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Randall. And the layup's good off the glass. Randall's got 6 here in this quarter.
Talk about execution on the offensive end. They're leaving nothing on the table right now.
Yep, they're starting to stretch this lead out. Too much offense to keep pace with.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got, the post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Pat Connaughton is out there with Wright, and it's Prince in at the 3, the small forward.
Well, that's good work by Prince there, spotting the open man and then putting the ball on target on time, right in the shooting pocket.
There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. And look out!
Hey! And I gotta say, sort of surprising, he goes for.
Oh my goodness! Come on now. Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Connaughton passes to Wright. And finished off by Wright.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Right against Edwards. Rebound, Milwaukee. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Lopez, a screen on Edwards. Wright, the pass to Lopez. Back to Wright. Giannis kicks to Wright. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Minnesota leading by 12. The muscle from Edwards.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
It's stolen by Edwards. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Out to the right wing. Pass to Randall. Shot clock at 5. Edwards inside. Lopez is there. Outside for Randall. Here's Reed. Goes up again. That shot off the mark. Good D by Lopez. Connaughton passes to Antetokounmpo, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's Giannis.
Good defensive footwork there. Randall affecting that shot.
The layup off target. Here's Edwards. Buries it down low. Edwards got 6 points in the quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. This summer, we saw the NBA break up its draft into 2 days. The next idea, a bigger break between the draft and the start of free agency. A common thread is giving front offices more time to strategize around these highly consequential decision periods in the NBA calendar. Kevin?
Interesting, DA. Thank you. Back to right. Here's Antetokounmpo. Kicks it out to Prince. Right outside. Stolen by McDaniels. Outside Edwards. There's the drive. No one near Randall as he lets it go. Offline with his three.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Giannis dishes to Lopez. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Timberwolves leading by 18. Edwards looking it over. Pass to McDaniels. Edwards against Wright. 6 to shoot. Here's Gobert.
Oh, wow! The 7-footer plus Rudy Gobert goes up and makes it hurt coming down.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Reed with a screen on Wright. Here's Edwards. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Edwards got 20.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that...
And so it's Minnesota controlling the game and finishing the quarter with a 20-point lead. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And we'll be right back after this. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk.
All right, this is good off the court. Come on and get down for your Timberwolves. Give them a hand, fans. Your Timberwolves.
And Randall has got the ball here for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They lead by 20. That's the most we've seen. We've got Jaden McDaniels. He's out there with Anthony Edwards. Julius Randle is out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Garza in at the 4 spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. 5 on the clock. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Garza's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Timberwolves. And Antetokounmpo with the jam.
Giannis has tremendous physical attributes, but his confidence is something that separates him from most.
Here's Edwards. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Edwards got 10 points here in the second half.
And no doubt about it, in order for them to be successful, he has got to be a catalyst when it comes to scoring.
Middleton can't get it to go.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Edwards kicks to Randall. There's the pass to Edwards. They set the screen. Launches a 3. Sinks the triple. Edwards got 25 points.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
Lillard misses. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Edwards drives in. It's stolen by Green. Fast break, Milwaukee. And that's good from Antetokounmpo on the assist by Lillard. 22 points for Giannis.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time
to react.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That'll be his second foul of the game. Timberwolves leading by 23. Edwards with it. Gobert with a screen on Lillard. Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And stolen by Portis. Here's Lillard. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Wow, the skill of Lillard to get his shot through while getting the whistle.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Minnesota.
Well, they've continued to play pedal to the metal, leaking out and capitalizing with ease when they get opportunities in the open court.
And another thing they did well was just keep the effort up offensively. Lots of boards leading to extra opportunities, which they converted.
That free throw good from Lillard. Bucks trail by 19. Kicks it out to Giannis. And the wide open shot from Green. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in.
Handling the ball like a guard, Giannis has become very proficient at doing damage with the pass.
Here's Milwaukee now. Big run right now going for him, 11-2. Here's Portis. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Third personal foul, third team foul. At the line for the Bucks.
Free throw good, Portis.
A most valuable role player on this team. Portis' ability to stretch the floor with his shooting, huge.
Here is Edwards. McDaniels in the post. Headed by Green. A nice shot by McDaniels.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
McDaniels against Green. Antetokounmpo converts inside.
His size and length and touch make Giannis one of the best finishers in the paint.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. Bucks trail by 14. Lillard outside. And Lillard throws it down.
That first step of Lillard, deadly.
For Minnesota, they've gone 5 of 10, 50%. Oh!
Goodness. Mercy, mercy me.
Wow. You're going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special.
A circus dunk for you right there, guys.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
And it's good for 2.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Timberwolves.
And as we watch the game wind down, you have to look back at all the second chance points these guys generated.
Yeah, they clearly won the second chance points category. Possession after possession. We watched them go after the ball and make misses turn into makes.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Anthony Edwards.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
And the basket by Edwards.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
Yeah, that's a bad move there. Stops the clock and puts the other side on the line.
Yeah, inexcusable. I mean, he's got to know not to take any chances there. That's just a terrible foul.
Edwards with it. Lillard picks him up. Good. And that's now 33 points for Anthony Edwards.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Antetokounmpo inside. Gobert on him. Spins. Just 4 to shoot. Shot's good by Middleton. Edwards against Lillard. Now here's Edwards. And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes And are the one and the two. Jaden McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. And it's Gobert in at the 5. You know, on paper, this looks like a lopsided matchup, but anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
Jackson, the pass to Morant.
Yeah, smothering D right there. Just a tremendous job by Edwards, forcing a difficult shot.
Book it, and it's Randle with the assist.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
And here's Morant. Oh, the big dunk right over Julius Randle.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Memphis shooting their first free throw of the game. And here are the Timberwolves. Here's Edwards. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. Grizzlies on D. Here's Edwards. And it's Bane with the rebound.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical. Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
The Timberwolves have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. You know, part of what makes Julius Randle so effective is that spin move, Doris.
He does like to use that on the interior against taller players to get enough separation. But the number of finishing moves that guy has off the spin, it is really an effective tool.
Smart with the ball. Here's Morant. And he goes right over Rudy Gobert. Slams it down.
Well, you have to admire how Smart is running this offense right now. He has a knack for spotting open teammates.
Edwards. Smart grabs the miss.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Morant against Edwards. Outside Morant. Clock at 6. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Oh, and Jackson with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. It's Edwards on the wing, guarded by Bane. Shot is good by Edwards.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact, doesn't bother him.
Edwards against Morant. Six on the shot clock. Fires from deep. Pass to Edie. Here's Morant. Inside. Second shot opportunity. And there's Edie. That's good. And the assist by Morant.
Dynamic. I mean, every night Morant makes incredible plays, and that extends as well to his passing.
And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Morant looking around. And that one drops. Morant's got 11.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
For 3, Randle. Memphis with a rebound.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Allie LaForce had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. Allie, what do you have to say?
And we discussed his plan for John Morant. Coach smiled and said, I just told my guys to stay ready out there, ready for anything, because Morant can do so many surprising things. We just have to stay on our toes. Hopefully that flexible mindset helps the defense keep up with Morant's antics out there. EA?
Okay, thank you, Allie. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bane. That's his first foul of the game.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Now here's Edwards. Give him 8 points now. The putback controls the rebound and the putback.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert's going to be terrific on the glass.
Morant against Edwards. And Morant gets it to go. 13 points in the game.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And the basket by Edwards.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Kicks it out to Bane. There's the three. Edwards pulls it in. And it's Randle with the jam.
Wow, excellent explosion off his feet by Julius Randle.
Here's Morant driving inside. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. And the ball out of play. The Grizzlies will have it.
And it's really tough to catch a pass from that distance. He's asking a lot of his teammates to reel that one in.
Here's Edey. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Memphis with a 6-point lead. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you think, guys?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
So, on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. They've got Gigi Jackson, Brandon Clark out there with Santi Aldama. Then there's Marcus Smart, and it's Bane in at the shooting guard. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They lead by 4. On the take, and the dunk by Jackson.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation, my goodness.
Misses off the right iron. Grizzlies lead by 6. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Picked by Aldama. Jackson, the pass to Aldama. DiVincenzo with the steal. Here we go, 1-on-1. They get it again. And the shot goes down.
Offensive rebounding is all about wanting it. Fantastic effort there, leading to second chance points.
Clark with the screen. And he lobs it up to the rim. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home. You're a good person to ask this, Doris. Why do so many point guards turn into successful coaches?
Yeah, I think obviously, Brian, as a point guard, you're responsible for knowing every position on the floor, where they're supposed to be at all times. And you're also sort of thinking like a coach already. This person hasn't had a bucket in a while. How do I get them in a position to make them successful? So I think you're in control of so much as a point guard that it naturally translates to coaching.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Grizzlies.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Here's DiVincenzo. Outside Reed. Three-pointer. Pure from three-point range. Reed's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Aldama outside. Jackson down low. McDaniels covering. Jackson outside. Goes back up. And it's good on the lay-in. Jackson's got 6.
Well, get it inside to a quality scorer and let this guy do his thing.
Memphis with a rebound. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Kicks it out to Bain. Three-pointer. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. And it's an 8-point Grizzly lead.
Well, good vision from the inside and kicking it to the perimeter.
DiVincenzo can't hit. The Grizzlies have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Jackson, pass to Clark. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. They just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Shot to stop the run. Outside, Alexander Walker. Minnesota again missing. Memphis leading by 11. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, in today's high-scoring NBA, every position has to be a threat. All-star Donovan Mitchell said, "We're getting away from the point guards who are just floor generals. It's passing and scoring that you're starting to see. And your level of scoring allows you to be a better playmaker. Teams have to respect that."
No doubt, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Bain. This is the most they've led, 13 points. Jackson on the wing. And there's the drive. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Clark, no good.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
19-footer. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. He's got 5. The Grizzlies have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Now here's Jackson. He's got 6. Here's Aldama. Nice D from Reed. Timberwolves trail by 11. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. DiVincenzo can't hit. Memphis with the ball. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. Up top, Jackson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Jackson's got 8 points.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
This whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Yeah, this guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the 2 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Yeah, teams try to get physical with Morant, but he shows exceptional body control off the contact.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. DiVincenzo's checked in. And Memphis also making a switch. Huff's checked in for Clark. Timberwolves trail by 14. Edwards for 3. Edwards on target.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
Here's Morant. And he goes right over Rudy Gobert. Slams it down.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
Gobert finds Randle. Back to Gobert. And Edwards puts up a deep 3. Oh, Anthony Edwards, a rainmaker. And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They've led by as many as 14. Doris, one of the most physical guards in the NBA. Anthony. Whoa!
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Smart outside. Pass to Morant. Jackson with a screen on Edwards. Morant, the pass to Jackson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Nas Reed.
Man, great poise there from Jackson. He's getting crowded by the defender, but stays cool and takes the foul.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards powers it home.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Morant against Edwards. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Here's Reed. Soft touch off the glass. Reed's got 7.
You know, one thing that has stood out tonight is his scoring. You know, he's kept attacking even when they've been trailing.
Ja slices through. Out to the wing. Kennard on the wing. DiVincenzo covering. From the top of the key. Kennard can't get it to go. Timberwolves trail by 12. Beyond the arc. DiVincenzo can't hit.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Outside Morant.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
To the inside. Jackson. And Gobert with a block.
Boy, whenever Gobert is out there, he will make you think about shooting near the rim. This guy's such a good shot blocker.
Grizzlies lead by 12. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Here's Morant. Another shot. And Jackson lays it in. Jackson's got 4 points in the quarter.
And just a forceful play by Jackson, clearing the glass and muscling his way to his own shot.
Here's Huff. No points yet. Smart outside. There's the triple. The shot comes out.
That's a look he couldn't pass up. He just couldn't get it to go.
Gobert passes to Randall. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. He has 6.
Such a tough proposition guarding Julius Randle in that area. This guy is capable on the interior.
41 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Morant against Edwards. Fantastic finish inside by Morant.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make...
Oh, hey! How about that?
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards off that drive. Look out.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Tough. Good.
What a terrific pass. Work the ball inside and create a good look for your teammate.
Edwards, a pass to DiVincenzo. 4-3. Edwards, no good. Now Morant, up in time. No good on the buzzer beater. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the drive. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. We've got Luke Kennard, Santi Aldama out there with Marcus Smart. Then it's Jackson, and it's Clark in at the 5.
First personal foul.
Desmond Bain, he's checked in for Memphis.
Number 22, Desmond Bain.
Jackson against Edwards. Jackson surveying the D. Pass to Bain. DiVincenzo with a steal. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Kept alive. Randall, the pass to Gobert. Bain against DiVincenzo. Tries yet again. He squares up and sinks it.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Jackson against Edwards. Banked it in off the glass.
Always helps to get these kinds of looks, right? Super easy to convert from that distance.
Here's Randall. There's the drive. And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randall with a little flavor on the finish.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Jackson against Edwards. Aldama. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 4 rebounds in the game. For 3, Randall. Ooh, give him his 5th make of the game in 10 attempts.
Well, you cannot sleep on Julius Randall. Catch and shoot jumper. Okay, Julius, we see you.
Jackson against Edwards. And here's Jackson. Kicks it out to Smart. Pass to Clark. Just 5 on the clock. Smart finds Jackson. And it's all from 3-point range. Timberwolves trail by 11. Edwards with it. Jackson in his pocket. Edwards, no good. The Grizzlies have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Jackson, pass to Smart. Back to Jackson. Clark with a screen on Edwards. Here's Jackson. And Gobert with a block. Pass to Edwards. Now here's Randall. Again, the Timberwolves score.
Well, the effectiveness of Julius Randall, wherever he is on the floor, the mid-range, one of those tools in the toolbox.
Jackson with it. Smart outside. Now here's Jackson. To the middle. Here's Aldama. Yes! And a nice assist from Jackson. And the Grizzlies lead by 11. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Some changes for Memphis. Huff's checked in for Clark. Jackson comes in for Aldama. And it's Morant in for Jackson. The whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That'll be a second foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
McDaniels is checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards against Morant. Morant flashes his vertical there.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
Bain with it. Randall's in his pocket. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Jackson with a screen on Reed. 6 to shoot. Morant finds Jackson. Outside for Morant. He drops it from range. Morant's got 31 points.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Grizzlies.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Ja Morant.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy, in attack mode all evening.
Morant against Edwards. And then Morant with the jam!
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
We've got 13 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And so Memphis takes this one by a big margin. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
Court grade.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Embiid is out there with Yabusele. Then there's Maxey. Then it's Paul George. And it's McCain in a two-guard. Morant with the bucket.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Maxey against Morant. And slam dunk by Maxey.
It doesn't take much for Maxey to find a lane to the rim.
Jackson, a screen on George. Grant. And McCain pulls it down. Maxey against Payne. We're about 1 minute into the first. Pass to Yabusele. Shot clock at 6. Here's George. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
Here's Morant. And he goes right over Paul George and slams it down.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rim. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
McCain's shot is off.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Morant surveying the D. Jackson a screen on Maxey. Morant finds Jackson. Top of the key jumper, no good. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Here's George. Pass to McCain. Another shot. The Grizzlies pull it in.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
And now Philadelphia on the break. And the rejection by Jackson. Maxey against Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, a bit ago, Taylor Jenkins and I were able to chat. We talked about the game plan for Joel Embiid. He told me Embiid might be the hardest matchup in the league. We just have to try to make things difficult on him and make him work for every point. Let's see if they're up to it, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David. That one goes in.
High-level passer. Even for a point guard, Morant shows the imagination.
Maxey kicks to Yabusele. They could use a bucket to the wing right side. Embiid, the pass to George. It's good from about 19 feet.
And just a beast of a scorer. Give George these kinds of looks, and he typically knocks him down.
Morant against George. And Morant throws it down.
I tell you what, he's showing some real courage going to the reverse in that situation.
You know, I don't think he knows you're not supposed to do that in traffic. Here's McCain. Back to Maxey. And the three ball is good. Maxey's got 5.
The shortest 3 in the game. Maxey solid from that corner.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is is incredible.
He's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. And he slams it down right on top of Joel Embiid.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for Memphis. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Grizzlies.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And also, they've been draining mid-range jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they give them.
Taking a look at the 76ers. Kelly Oubre out there with Caleb Martin. Then there's Andre Drummond. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's McCain in at the shooting guard position. Maxey against Jackson. Here's Oubre. Pass to McCain. Goes up on the wing. Here's Martin, and a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Martin's got his first bucket in this one.
Yeah, that's a nice hustle play, but boy, it drives a coach crazy to concede second chance points.
Jackson, and the Grizzlies tack on two more. And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Lobbed up there for Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
Well, physically attacking the rim is something Drummond does well, and the lob pass only makes it easier for him.
Here's Jackson. It's Drummond with the rebound. The 76ers trail by 3. That's a 2 from Martin. Goes back up. A nice shot by McCain.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Jackson against Martin. Takes a 3. And Jackson with the basket on the assist from Jackson. Jackson's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Santi Aldama's checked in for Jackson. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. And I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
I know you and I agree. They do, David. Thank you very much. Jackson with it, working on Drummond. 4 on the clock. Aldama gets the bucket. And now a 6-point Grizzly lead. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Pass to Drummond. Here's McCain. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Jackson has the open look. Knocks it loose.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Here's Oubre driving the lane, and the jam by Oubre.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy is determined to finish.
Jackson up top, covered by Oubre. Pass to Kennard. Takes the three. Rebound by the 76ers. Five-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's off from three-point range. For Philadelphia, they've gone 7 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. Kennard against Oubre. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. And here's Kennard with 1 on the clock. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness.
Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Williams is out there with Jackson, and it's Edey in at the center position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And it's Martin missing.
Oh, you got to finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
Lowry looking around. He's Embiid with the throwdown.
Hard to imagine a much better target on the alley-oop than Embiid. Get the lob anywhere in his vicinity, and you might wind up on a highlight reel.
To the inside. Here's Jackson. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. And if you're just joining us, we've played over a minute here in the third. And blocked by Bane. Pass to Morant. Outside, Bane. Back to Morant. Carries it from three-point range. Morant's got 5 points now this quarter.
And how about the catch and fire there from Morant? He's got the endless confidence in his abilities.
Lowry kicks to Embiid. Back to Lowry. Outside for George. Just 5 on the clock. Over Williams. And with that shot, the Grizzly lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from George.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Over in the corner, Williams. Jackson passes to Morant. It's hauled in by George. The 76ers trail by 3. Martin with it. Now defended by Bane. They set the pick. Outside for Martin. George passes to Martin. Misses from short range. And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. And he drives in. It's hauled in by Paul George. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Martin the pass to George. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. George has got 4 points this quarter. Memphis has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. You know, Stan, when I think of you as a coach, I think defense. So let me put you on the spot as you assess the wing defenders in the NBA right now. Who are some of the top 2 or 3 that you notice?
Well, look, there's so many good ones. My favorite right now is Lou Dort because he's so strong, he's so disciplined, and he has an amazing ability to use his body even against guys that are a lot taller. He is a frustrating guy for great scorers to play against.
Now, he brought a lot to the NBA, but haven't the Thunder done a good job developing that kid?
Well, they have, and look, they've got other great defenders too, like Jalen Williams.
And the 76ers making a change here. Jackson against Lowry. Here's McCain. Tries the spin move. Martin with a screen on Bain. It's stolen by Aldama. In the corner, it's Bain. Outside Jackson. Pass to Aldama. 6 on the shot clock. Lets the 3 fly. And the rebound goes to Martin. 76ers trailing. And finished off by Martin.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Right side Jackson. And they call an illegal screen here.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
76ers have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Martin with a screen on Bain. Here's McCain. 6 points for him. He lobs up the alley-oop pass and finished off by Martin.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Outside Jackson. Here's Clark. And it's good. So fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the 4th.
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need it.
We're at the end of the 3rd, and we've still got a close one. 76ers lead by 2. And we'll have the start of the 4th quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platform.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for Philadelphia to start the 4th, Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Joel Embiid out there with George, and it's Martin in at the 3 spot. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
And on top of that, they're getting a lot of points off assists. And it's always a good sign when your team is working as a cohesive unit.
Count it.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Now Morant. There's the lob to Jackson. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And how about the hands on Jackson? Makes a good target on that frame and then able to finish off the alley-oop.
Shoots from 12. Embiid, no good.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to just one on the bucket from Morant. Morant against Maxey. Outside for George. Drives to the hoop, and it's Paul George with the finish.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
The 76ers leading by 3. And Desmond Bane pulls it down. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Over to the wing. Morant against Maxey. And it's Morant missing. The 76ers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Embiid with the screen on Morant. Popped up there for Embiid. And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession.
I don't know what the heck happened there. That's just a careless turnover.
Memphis has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Pass to Huff to tie it up. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. George has got 4 rebounds in this game. Unloads. Here's Embiid. Now here's Oubre. Back to George. Just 5 to shoot. Fires from deep. And the rejection by Jackson. On up the court. And Morant throws it down.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
So poised in these situations. Love seeing Maxey rise to the occasion and knock that one down.
And that one's good. Morant.
What a time for him to step up. Big 3 right there.
Well, guys who can make big shots at the end of games have become a necessity in this league.
Here's Maxey. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
And Maxey plays with so much energy. That time he wills that one in off the contact.
And that one, good. Morant's got 9 points in the quarter.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Maxey looking it over. Outside, George. And Desmond Bane pulls it down. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Martin against Morant. 41 seconds left in the game. Inside, it's in!
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Maxey against Morant. Popped up there for Embiid. Morant with the steal. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second.
Taking 2 shots.
And he ends up making the second, and that puts them up by 5. And the 76ers call time here. 15 seconds left in the fourth. And what's their best move at this point?
Looking for a quick shot, trying to extend the game.
Yeah, and then they have to foul quickly and hope for some misses at the line.
Substitution on the court.
"15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's McCain. Cans the three.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
And that'll just about do it. Coming through at the line in a big spot.
Timeout called the 76ers. They're trailing by 4. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
Looking for a quick shot, trying to extend the game.
Yeah, and then they have to foul quickly and hope for some misses at the line.